All right, we are back again for the second stream of Tarkir drafting. So yesterday we did 6 drafts, and this might be the last stream of Tarkir Limited because this format has been rough so far, but who knows? Maybe my opinion will come around. You want to know why we're doing specifically Arena Premier Draft as opposed to traditional draft on Arena or Moto or whatever? I explained this yesterday, so you can go back to the previous stream and just listen to that explanation. We're not going to cover that again. And yeah, let's not beat around the bush. Let's just get into this and start drafting. All right, there's Fleshcrafter as our rare. Fleshcrafter's fine. What else is in our pack? Rally the Monastery, Purging Stormbrood, Knockout Maneuver, Kintry Severance. I think this pack is pretty weak overall, so yeah, I'm fine just taking Fleshcrafter as our first pick. Stormbrood seems fairly good. And I'm not sure if this is actually just straight up better than Fleshcrafter, but, you know, again, take the rares, see what the rare does. You're going to get far fewer chances to actually playtest these in Limited than you are uncommons. So we'll go ahead and, yeah, take Fleshcrafter. Okay, what do we have? Glacial Dragon Hunt, Zurgo's Vanguard, Narset's Rebuke, Peru Goldkeeper. So Goldkeeper would be another blue renew card, but it's also committing us to more colors. The renew on this guy is also pretty darn good. I think this has an overall higher ceiling than Vanguard, although it's pretty close. Let's go ahead and take Goldkeeper. Okay, what do we got? Encroaching Dragonstorm, like this one. Helps us just fix for whatever we need. Oh, no, but there's Kishla Skimmer in the pack? Yeah, okay, we gotta take Kishla Skimmer. Plays into the whole leaving the graveyard theme that we're doing. Draws cards. So our Pack Beast also here. Saga Wildling here. Be happy to wheel either of these. Night Watch, I guess, is fine. Dragon's Prey is also good. Actually, this pack has tons of good stuff in it, right? Ice Ridge Serpent, Prey. Yeah, but we're gonna, of course, take Kishla Skimmer. Okay, we have Lion Weight, Devotee, Stag, Night Watch. Sagu Wildling. So this does cause things to leave your it causes things to leave your graveyard and is sort of a removal spell. I'm not sure how good this actually is because I haven't played with it yet. So sure, I'll go ahead and take that. All right, we got Aegis Sculptor, which also causes stuff to leave the graveyard. There's also Attuned Hunter. There's another thing involving leaving the graveyard. I think between the two of them, I like Hunter better because it's cheaper. It also starts off bigger. Enoch Wayfarer here to help enable this. Also, this has anti-synergies with, like, renew stuff and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and take Attuned Hunter. How's everyone's day going? All right, this is the thing that fetches random stuff. What else do we have? Stag and Roamer's Routine. So... then in black, we've got this Endure guy. Cruel Truths. So I'm probably not taking any of that. The problem is that Dragonstorm Globe and Boulderborn Dragon are not very good. However, having a card that's a cheap way to just tutor them, especially if you have multiple of them, makes them a lot better. But this is also another harmonized card, helps off with the whole, like, cast them from your, card leave your graveyard thing. So we're just going to take Roamer's Routine. Okay, what do we have? We have Agent of Kodos, which is another... oh, no, never mind. We're taking Sagu Pummeler for sure, right? Yeah, for sure, Sagu Pummeler's the pick here. I would say there's an argument for Nightblade Brigade as well, but I think we're probably going to be green, blue, splashing black. We'll take Pummeler. Welcome, Tentative Orc and Edward Nigma to the chat. So yeah, it's up in the air how long we're going to actually continue Tarkir Limited, because it's been a pretty mixed bag so far, but I'm willing to, see how this goes and have my mind change. So this could be the last stream, but who knows, maybe it won't be. Do we take the Watchers just so we can mill ourselves? This is counter related. This card's secretly an Abzan card. Or we could take Kintree Nurturer. I think we actually do take Watcher. Kintree Severance. There's what? Worthy Cost, Alicia's Legacy, or Kintree Severance. We do want things to die, although we're not really great at making again, this is secretly like a Mardu card. I think I'm probably unlikely to play any of the cards for this pick, but of them, I think we're probably the most likely to play Alicia's Legacy. Okay, we've got the crappy blue creature, or we just take another Watcher of the Wayside, which is also not very good, but hey, whatever. Alright, sure, take that. Kind of surprised Saga Wildling came around. Yeah, I will definitely take Mana Fixing into late game thing. I'm really surprised that this card isn't templated like Philogy Archaeologist, like it doesn't mill the cards over and then you get one of them back. Because that would be perfect for, triggering all these leaves the graveyard cards. All right. I don't actually like Devotee that much, but we do need a curve of some kind, so... Ooh, Enoch Wayfarer. We actually did want that. And then we're probably not playing this. Okay, what do we get? Flamehold Grappler and New Way Forward, which are both Jeskai cards that we probably can't play. So there's Dragon's Prey, there's Dragonstorm, there's Auroral Procession... How many things do I have that actually care about stuff leaving? It's, I think I'll tentatively put it here for now. There's Skimmer is the best one, and then there's also Attuned Hunter. I think that's it though, right? I don't think anything else cares about stuff. Oh no, Kara Goldkeeper, but that's just making treasures, which is fine, but like not nearly as important. Abzan Devotee. This thing also can leave the graveyard. But of the cards here, I'm pretty sure we're just supposed to take Dragon's Prey. And then I'd be fine wheeling Procession, Devotee, even Globe. I'd be fine wheeling. I sincerely doubt we can splash 2 different off colors to play these Jeskai rares. All right, Alchemist Assistant, another Renew dude. We've got Hardened Tactician. We have, let's see, Disute. There's a dual land in our colors. There's also Dragon Brood's Relic. This card is surprisingly better than I thought it would be. Like, the threat that it makes is actually relevant, and it pays for itself, or it pays for its own ability, so it's technically 7 mana and not 8. There's a good argument to be made for a lot of the cards here. I think... since there's multiple cards in the pack that I'd be happy to wheel, like, I'm thinking we're just fine taking the dual land and just having a card we for sure know we're going to play. All right, so Omen Dragon. And then probably nothing else here is anything that we want as much as that. Yeah. There is the dual land, but I think I will take this dragon over that. This is actual removal and a threat that matters. Okay, Essence Anchor is a card that works with the whole Leaves theme. However, I drafted a deck before that had 2 of these, and they sucked. But that could have just been that the deck wasn't, like, built strong enough to use them. But I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. So, let's see. We've got Sultai Devotee, Help Fix, and it's cheap at 2 mana, and it's a Death Touch so it can block stuff. There's also the dragon here. There's the serpent that bounces things. To me, it's between the serpent and this guy, but I'm going to take this guy because he's cheaper. Eshki, you say? Okay, so we'd have to splash for it. The alternative is we just don't even bother with that, and we take Sagu Pummeler or this dragon. Probably just the Pummel or this thing, but I think I'll just take the Pummeler between these 3 cards. So I do have treasures that I can make and a Roamer's Routine, but how many spells do we have? 4. It's kind of hard to build around Eshki to actually get the thing to trigger. I think I'm fine just taking Sagu Pummeler. There's also Absent Devotee. That's relevant as well. Okay. Otis. Unending Whisper does matter, but yeah, we'll just take the dual land here. Because the cards in the pack are not good enough to justify not just taking the dual land. There's another Death Gorger, which I actually don't think is that good. I think he's like the worst Omen dragon. So the alternative would be to take Snowmelt Stag or Focus the Mind. I like having 1 copy of some kind of draw spell. Ooh, the Serpent's still here. And Champion of Doosan and Enoch Wayfarer. That's interesting. Even though we do have Kishla Skimmer and Attuned Hunter and Kara Goldkeeper to a lesser extent, it feels like in general we don't have that much that cares about Leave the Graveyard triggers. So I'm going to be less concerned with that and more with just having like solid cards. I think I'll take Doosan, actually. Okay, we have the Dragonstorm and some random other stuff. There's Globe. This is the off color, but I'm more inclined to just take this. We have 1... How many dragons do we have? 2 dragons? 3 dragons. Sure. Okay. The Relic, Codis, and Distant Earthcarver. This is also a dragon. So we'll take that. We're probably not going to play Leash's Legacy. Let's cut that. So another Devotee to block. Probably not playing Snakeskin Veil or Sarkhan's Resolve. Essence Anchor came around, eh? Sure, we'll take it now. And then I'll take Absent Devotee. And then spin that. And then we have a whole other pack. Okay, Karsi Revenant. Being double black in our off color is pretty awkward. But it is a renew spell. Or we could just take Dragon's Prey. So actually, we don't have that much blue either, eh? So we're mainly green. Flashing into the other colors. I think it is actually Dragon's Prey over this guy, but I'm not sure. We'll take the rare. Beator, you say? Alright, that is a card I would splash for. So yeah, we're gonna take Beator. So what are we at right now? We're at 24 plus the 2 lands. We just gotta start cutting things. So it depends on... So one of these either the blue or black devotee is gonna get cut depending on what we wind up moving towards. And I think we're actually... Especially given that Beator, we're gonna move towards black. So let's put the devotees in the side, the blue devotees in the board. And let's put, I'm not sure what else after that. But I will definitely take Beator. I'm also kind of surprised this card doesn't have Vigilance. It just feels like a kind of card that would have Vigilance. Anyway, so there's another Dragon Relic, or we can take another Sagu Pummeler or Jungle Hollow. I do like the Sagu Pummeler quite a lot. How much stuff do we have that leaves the graveyard? Because depending on what we have, we could very easily just cut Essence Anchor. Also, these Watcher of the Waysides get way worse if we don't have nearly as much, like, graveyard synergies. I'm gonna take the Sagu Pummeler. Auroral Procession, Highlands is wrong. There's Dragonstorm Globe, which would help pay for Beator and, like, and other off-color stuff. We're probably not gonna play it, though, but who knows. Also, Teamer Monument. Piercing Exhale is also like a decent removal spell. Okay, so this can grab the globe, but we don't have the other thing yet. So yeah, I don't feel a particularly strong reason to grab that. I'd probably just take the serpent here. There is Roamer's Routine to go find more. So this would be additional things that find planes. How many spells are we at? 8? Let's just take the serpent. Have you seen the new Mox? Are we talking... I assume we're not talking about Mox Jasper, right? Is there another Mox that was recently previewed that I am unaware of? Unending Whisper. This thing is also red, so we don't want that. There's Crow-Tick to block. We're probably not going to play Whisper or Crow-Tick, but we'll just take the Crow-Tick. I guess I'm fine taking Whisper. Alright, what do we have now? This removalish spell, this thing that we're probably not going to play. Then there's the Stag. We don't have that much removal. I might just wind up playing Ringing Strike Mastery. Another Serpent and Anok Wayfarer. And Absent Devotee. Take Wayfarer, because we probably need to guarantee that we hit lands. Ooh, Champion of Doosan. Sure, take that. Dual land for sure, taking that. And another one of these things. Okay. Seems fun. Mox Jasper seems fun for casual Dragon Tribal. I don't think Mox Jasper is even good. The problem with the Moxen is you need them early. If you're getting them later in the game, they suck. So it's the same principle as how Mox Amber works, which is that Mox Amber wasn't good until there were enough 2 mana or cheaper legendary creatures to actually turn it on. And it's going to be the same with Mox Jasper, which is that most of the dragons are at least 3 and up. Most of the dragons actually start at 4 and up. And yes, you can cheat that a little with like the changelings, but the changelings that cost 2 or less suck, so there's no reason to do that. So I think that card is basically just has the Mox tax. It's just everyone sees it that it's a Mox and they think it's incredible, but the card's actually bad. Aren't there some 1 mana dragons? There are some cheap dragons. They're terrible, though. Okay, so we're way over budget, obviously. We have 11 non-creature spells, so we need to cut those out. So first of all, let's review how many things care about things leaving the graveyard, right? So we've got Kishless Skimmer, and we've got Attuned Hunter, and then I'm pretty sure that's it, right? We do have a lot of things, and there's Goldkeeper, but who cares? Like, getting it, after you already paid your 4-drop, getting a treasure is whatever. So that means cards like Watcher of the Wayside are much worse. Now, we do have things that are relevant from the graveyard. Like, we do have Renew cards, like Multiple Champion of Doosan, Carsey Revenant, Flesh Crafter. So there is something to be said about that. However, I don't think just milling random cards is that helpful. And I think the value of most of the Renew cards is that you get their front face first, and then the Renews part is a bonus. It's not like it's super good to mill them over, right? So I think we cut the Watchers, and then this is way too many spells as well, so let's get rid of... Yeah, so the Essence Anchor, I just don't like the Essence Anchor. We've had it before. It's pretty mediocre. How many dragons are in this deck right now? 4. It's Beator, Keru, Stormbrood, and what's the other one? Oh, Wildling. So, Kishless Skimmer aside, I do think we can afford to lose the Roamer's Routine. Between that and Globe, I think I like the Globe better because it actually has tangible board impact. 1, you can actually tap it immediately, so that might matter depending on what you have. 2, it makes your dragons bigger, which actually matters, as opposed to Roamer's Routine, which just goes and fetches a basic. It also fixes all of your colors. This only fixes one of your colors. Let's cut Roamers, and then let's cut Whisper. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We may even cut just Globe as well, because we might just have enough fixing. So these, we need 2 different off colors in order to turn them on. So they pay for one of them, right? So we got Sultai Mana, and then they pay for one of them, and then we need either the second relic or Globe in play in order to tap for the last one, or we need Keru Goldkeeper to have treasures on the field, to, like, make treasures. So maybe we do want Roamers. If that's the case, we gotta cut other stuff. Dragonstorm is, let's see, are we mainly black? No, we're mainly green, and then we're splashing the other 2 colors off a little bit. There's no reason we would need 2 planes. We can get rid of that. Okay, so... we have 19 creatures, so we can cut some creatures. Crotic's probably one of our worst guys. Yeah, let's cut Crotic. And then I do like all these 5 drops. Like all the Pummelers. Mercy Revenant, Hunter. These are all fine. Absent Devotees, like whatever. It does help to fix for white. Multi-Devotee fixes for blue. Let's see, how good is picking this up for your dragons? It seems okay, but overall low impact. All right, we can cut that one. And then how much actual removal do we have? So there's Prey, Lion Weight, that's 2, and then this is sort of removal. I'm just thinking if I can cut this or not, or focus the mind. Double spelling off of these guys. You're undervaluing Stag. I mean, it's fine. When did the Dead Card Game tournament over the last weekend? Was fun. Went 2-3 with a deck I built about a week before the tourney had barely trained. Glad you had fun. All right, before I figure out what my mana base is, like we figured that out last. Let's figure out what we're doing here. We're 3 cards over budget. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a kind of a high amount of spells. We're not cutting Prey. We're not cutting Lion Weight. These get worse if we don't have access to the corroding Dragonstorm anymore. All right, we can go ahead and get rid of Roamer's Routine and one of these, I think. And now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells, and then the rest are creatures, and then we just need to cut 1 card. What's the best thing that I fleshcraft on my side? I can turn everything into Revenant. I can also turn everything into Champion. Or Goldkeeper, I guess. Pummeler. Probably fine. We need 1 more cut. 1 more cut. Should it be Enoch? Yeah, let's cut Enoch. All right, so we need at least 1 of each basic for Wildling to fetch. So we have 1 plains. And then, so it's currently giving me 5, 6, 7, 8 green sources. That probably needs to be 9 green sources. Because what's our breakdown here? Yeah, so 15 cards in our deck are green, only 6 are black and 7 are blue. So right now the black is 5, 6, and the blue is 5. Then we have the 1 plains. So there's that, and then the Sultai Devotee and Absent Devotees fix, the Globe fixes, the Wildling fixes. So of the fixing, and also Relic fixes, so we have 3 of our fixing cards are green, therefore green is a higher priority than the other colors. Which means I want an additional forest. And that means I have to take from somewhere else. And that somewhere else is... So I would be black, but damn, playing Carsey Revenant on curve is going to be so hard. If that's the case. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6. 5. And then 1 plane. What is the math breakdown on this? You have a 40 card deck. You have 8 green sources. You have your opening 7 card hand. What's the odds that you hit one of them? 81% or 82%. So 1 out of 5 games you're not going to have green in your opener and you're going to have to mull. Whereas you go up to 86% if you add another green source. The alternative, aside from the lands, is to put, like, Roamer's Routine or the other relic back in the deck. Or Anok Wayfarer back in the deck and try to hit lands again. Because then you could up the green, reduce black or blue, and then have more green fixing. I think we just have to high roll it here. And this is why color fixing is a high priority, because a lot of times you wind up in the situation where it's like the deck is going to have mana problems. But I think this is acceptable, so let's run this. All right, we're missing black, but we do have globe for a turn 4 B-Torp, maybe. I could take the turn off, so instead of playing Skimmer... I don't know, B-Tor doesn't draw a card unless you have the toughness in play already, though, so it depends. So I can play Kishla Skimmer, and then if I draw an untapped land, play Globe or Attuned Hunter. If I don't draw an untapped land, just play Soul Tie and play the other tapped land. So I think that's better. So let's play Skimmer, and now we just have our air attacker going. Ice Climber, this is Vigilance. We did draw this. Alright, okay. I'm gonna play Hunter, because there's no guarantee that we hit an untapped land next turn anyway. So let's just get as much power onto the board as possible. They have their own Kish the Skimmer. There's the land. Interesting. I'm gonna just keep attacking them, even if they block here, whatever. Alright, trading the birds off. So then let's play Globe and tap land. And next turn we can play B-Tor and draw a card. Mill over Devotee. Sure. They have all the colors? Okay. Combat, swing. Alright, play B-Tor. I'm so confused. They have all 5 colors. Or sorry, all 4 or 5? Yeah, 5 colors. They didn't play anything last turn. Interesting. Alright. They milled us? Why would they mill us? So, okay, we've got a 5/5 elephant. They are very close to just being dead, though. Sure. Let's, you have lifelink to B-Tor? No, I want to guarantee that they die next turn. So... yeah, that's fine, actually. How much toughness does this need? 20, so 11, 3, 14. Okay, I can't get there. So, target here. This triggers. Then we're going to play Soul-Tie Devotee. Swing here. 6 lifelink. I cannot believe they milled us. Why would they mill us? Alright, so they're going to Glacial Hunt and kill Devotee so that we don't have a block on the elephant. Alright, well. They've conceded. All right. What does the 20 toughness on Vitor even do? Untap each creature you control. All right, literally all of our colors untapped, except we don't have double black for Karsi, but we're still gonna keep it. Interesting. Okay, so if I play Sultai Devotee, then I can play Karsi next turn. Sure, we'll do that. Alright, play Karsi Revenant, and then attack. Then my Flesh Crafter can copy the Karsi Revenant. Or they can do that and exile my Karsi Revenant. Cool. You're really debating between the two? Yeah, okay. Well, Flesh Crafter here is pretty bad, so let's play Skimmer. Swing. Sharpshooter. So we can no longer attack into them. Well, we can attack into them with Devotee. This is a free-ish attack, I guess. Let's, yeah, let's swing here. That way, if they want to trade for here, we still get 2 in. They just took it. Cool. All right. Let's play Doosan. Yeah, let's play Doosan. I'd still like a better thing to copy with Flesh Crafter. Whip creature attacks, draw a card if you control 3 or more attacking creatures. Whips for 2. So they can turn this into a 4/3 with reach. Are we still attack into them with Champion and Sultai Devotee? Works for me. They just took it again. All right, well, I should play Flesh Crafter. I shouldn't just not do anything. So let's go ahead and copy the Champion. Highest power on the board. All right, they've conceded. We're just a master at this. We don't even win games. Our opponents just concede to us. All right, we're missing black, but not really because we have Sultai Devotee, so works for me. I can also just fetch a black with Saga Wildling. Yeah, that works. I think I am supposed to fetch a land. No, because I would want to fetch the plains. I'm just thinking this curve's going to be awkward if I have to do things differently. Let's play the tap line first. There's arguments both directions. We'll play Devotee. Bearer of Glory. Alright, combat, swing. Take it. And we're gonna play champion. A swing, we don't block obviously. Rescue Leopard. So we can kill that and keep hitting them, or we can just play Pummeler. I think we just keep hitting them. Yeah, let's just keep hitting them. No blocks on their part. Alright. Play Pummeler. I don't care that much if they attack and rummage. Yeah, I'm not even gonna block them. This card's a land, sure. Our board's better than theirs, and we have a removal spell to take out whatever threat they play this turn. Underfoot Underdogs. It's not even a good threat either. So the only bad attack we have is Devotee, but the other attacks are good. Sure. Combat, swing here and here. I mean, yeah, they can trade these and trample for 3. And then take... Yeah, alright, that's fine. So, trample, hit, boom. And then we get to play Wildling. So now we have dude in the air. This puts a counter on a thing and trample, so this makes Pummeler even bigger next turn as well. Or I can put it on Devotee and then... swinging there, that's fine. I'm not going to block because I want to have the option of playing Dragon's Prey, and I don't have that if I block with Devotee here. Alright. Land number 5, what you got? Jeskai Devotee. And O-Ring. Are they going to O-Ring the Pummeler or Wildling? I mean, this is the only card they can't block right now, so I would imagine they would hit the Wildling, right? No, they hit Pummeler. Because they know their block against it's going to be really bad. Okay, well... So I can put Death Touch and Trample on this, and then they have to block at least one of it. So if they block, let's say, here, I trample. So they have to double block my Sultai Devotee, right? And then I can just Dragon's Prey. Yeah. So we renew here. Gets trample and a counter. And then we go combat, swing. They actually have to triple block it or they lose. Which they don't know, but that's going to be the case. Yeah, alright, so now we Dragon Spray this dude. And then we hit them for 5 exactly. Boom. Well, this deck's going better than I thought it would. All right, we've got all our colors except white, and yeah, this hand's fine. Yeah, keep. Play Thornwood first. Wilds. Okay, yeah, Jungle Hollow. Am I fetching a land? You know what? I should. Even though we have Globe, I should go ahead and just fetch a land here. So... we don't actually need to fetch white. Actually, we don't need to fetch anything, because the Globe's going to fix for everything. So... I guess there's a possibility the Globe gets blown up. We already have double black. So let's fetch the plains. My thinking behind this is it's going to allow us to curve 3-drop into Pummeler if we don't hit a land. Alright, well, we hit a land anyway. So, they have no creatures in play at the moment. I say we play Champion first, and then if Champion gets killed, it allows us to better be able to go Attuned Hunter activate. It also allows us to attack into that, which we wouldn't have been able to otherwise. Combat swing. Alright. Now we can play Pummeler, which blocks this dude. Wingblade Disciple. Then they have a second spell. Yeah, that was a pretty good turn on their part. Two counters, so this becomes a 6/4. I think I wait to when I have Attuned Hunter in play already. So they could trade, which I'm okay with that trade as well. Go to combat swing. And they didn't trade. I didn't expect them to trade either. We have 2 green sources? Yeah, okay, so we'll play Sultai Devotee, Attuned Hunter. And then next turn we can go Pummeler here. This becomes a 4/4. This becomes a 6/4. And we have a lot of trample damage on them. Monastery Messenger, put the Exhale back on top? Sure. Focus the Mind. Make another bird. Draw some cards. Okay. This is a lot of defense. Maybe I'm supposed to put the counters on Attuned Hunter in that case, because then Exhale can't even kill it. Okay. Interesting. So, spend my whole turn putting the counters here. This becomes a 6/6 Trampler. Swing with it and the Champion. They can double block. Or I guess they can just block the Champion, right? But then, at least I trade with some of their stuff. And this is huge and it's dealing a ton of damage to them. So they have to have a removal spell for it. Or alternatively, I just kill this guy and play a different card. Or I just kill this guy. I say I just get the max damage. Okay. Counters, swing here, swing here. So block. They take 8. Now, unless they have another removal spell, this is big enough that it doesn't die to Molten Exhale anymore. I should have attacked with Sultai Devotee. I was thinking, like, I shouldn't because then the stupid bird token can block. But if I attack with Sultai Devotee, it forces them to put... Like, it means that they can't put both bird tokens in front of Champion of Doosan, or they have to block with the Messenger and have that trade off as well. And if Devotee trades off, it means they don't have a target for Exhale on their turn, whereas now I've just given them a target for it. If they can't get rid of this, though, I get to Champion, and then this becomes an 8/8. Ursa Light Shatter, trigger, big birds. Okay. How many cards? Okay, so they don't have Threshold. Even if they did, they can't play the thing this turn. They can just have a bunch of blockers, I guess. This is a sorcery? Yeah. Discarding both. It'd be crazy for them to attack us, right? They're just not going to. No, they are. Attacking us here is nuts. Dude, you know we're going to have an 8/8 trample on our turn. There's so many ways it goes poorly for you if you attack. All right. Oh, this is Vigilance? Sure. Interesting. And then I'm one short of being able to do this too. Okay, so if I attack right now, they have how much? I mean, they have enough to block the trample, but they've got, in terms of killing our guy, they've got 3, 5. What if I kill Tursa? Then this is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't actually kill, so I just go kill Tursa Light Shatter, do this, attack. They have to block, and they can't block in any way that kills our dude. So... we're gonna kill here. And then I'm not gonna block with this, so let's just go ahead and play this. And then put this here. Alright. 8 swing. They must block at least 5 of it. So this blocks, and then they have to block with like a bird token. If they just hadn't attacked with this, they would have been able to trade. Yeah, so they take 5, go to 1. What do I have for the relic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 2 mana off. This would just straight up kill them. Double strike prowess. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can block. They lose a bunch in the trade, though. Oh, wow. Do I want to copy anything prior to this attacking? I guess I don't. So I swing, they block with Brushmaster and multiple other creatures. We get to kill 2 of their guys. Yeah, we kill 2 of their guys. Sure, combat, swing. I'm fine making that trade. And then we get to go Globe Karu. And then that would mean we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'd be 1 off of just activating Relic. Alright, so we're definitely killing this dude. Actually, are we? If I do this, I get to kill all of their creatures except for the 2/4. Yeah, that sounds like a better deal. Just leaves them with one guy. So we can go globe. Like this. Play this 4/4 dragon, and now they have to be able to answer this or they're dead. Narset. Land. Alright. And they're dead. Man, these games have been smooth like butter. Alright, we're missing black, but that's fine. Oh, we can just wildling for black. Yeah, alright, so keep this. So, go grab a swamp. Okay, Anok Wayfarer. Oh, there goes Vitor. We didn't even hit a land. Alright. We did put champion in there, though. Umar Initiate. Do I want to just kill this? It is a problem if they just keep activating it, but I think it's better to be mana efficient. So let's first off attack them. I doubt they'll block, but if they do, that's fine too. And then we get to play Attuned Hunter, and then next turn we can go Stormbrood plus Champion. I guess if they just play a land pass... Oh no, it's activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Dragon's Prey this guy, sure. We can get our Vitor back. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right. Return Vitor. Kill this guy. Swing. We actually don't have the 10 toughness though, because we just have this dude in play. What's up, Cake Shelton? Okay, you know what? We're gonna bounce it. Get out of here. Attack. And now when we play Vitor this turn, we have the toughness and can just draw a card immediately. Champion. Uh-huh. Rot Curse Rakshasa. So this can't block. Okay, so Vitor's big enough to block everything here. So we go combat, attack with just Wayfarer. Alright, play Vitor. Trigger, draw a card. Then it's back to them. So we're not blocking Rot Curse, and I guess I'll block Champion, although if they attack with it, that indicates that they've got some sort of a trick. So I guess I would just block with the Serpent in that case. Yeah, they're not attacking with it. Alright, no blocks. I'm not going to risk Vitor on a combat trick. They can decay all of our guys, but then we still have a Vitor. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's see. So it's 20 before I get the next one. Let's see, what's the most mana efficient thing to do here? Play this. Target him. So tap him down. Then play Pummeler. And there's no reason to attack with decay dudes, so we'll just pass. 11. Okay, so it counts it for us. Yeah. Storm Brood. Oh, all right. Sure. Interesting. This is just flying, right? Okay. So we can go Ishla. Then put the trample here. Then we get to draw a card because it gets the skimmer. Then go to combat, swing with just Pummeler. Boom. And then land, trigger, gain some life, draw a card off Vitor. We're one off of having the untap thing, which is whatever. But they're in a pretty rough spot here. We have removal and a bunch of creatures in play. Knockout maneuver, kill our Kitchen Skimmer, sure. But then they're just gonna lose, yeah. All right. Do they actually ever look at these feet? Like, I have no faith that these happy, sad emojis actually accomplish anything. They feel like they're there for one of two reasons. Either just to make the players feel like they're being heard when they actually aren't, or it was a system that was implemented and it's just never fully realized. So the intention was, oh, we'll do this so that we can look at the data, but they just don't actually use the data for anything. I can't imagine how that would be helpful, right? Because, like, a player could not like a matchup for any number of reasons. You'd have to watch the match back and try to put together, okay, what caused the player not to like it, right? I guess if they have good enough data that you could be like, okay, you know, the matchups where people have had frowny faces, like, you know, these same cards always appear, or the player never hits. Okay, we do have Abzan Devotee to fix for green, so it is capable. It just gets really bad if Devotee dies, but if it does, we can get it back. So we'll keep. So we're going, let's see, so it's going to be Swamp Island, Abzan, land, Sultai, land, Saga Pummeler. All right, what are we doing here? Do we have a disconnect? Oh, that's a shame. Final Fantasy booster box price. What are we at this point? 160? 150? How does that compare to a regular set? Aether Drift booster box price. 100? I know people didn't really like Aether Drift that much. Bloom Burrow booster box price. 150? Man, that's crazy. $150 for booster boxes. All right, we have a disconnect. Unfortunate. But fortunate for us. As we are now 6 wins, 1 more, and we have won all the marbles at no cost. Dude, Mr. Legalized, dude. All right, we don't have blue. We also don't have a 3rd land, which is going to be a real problem if we don't draw a 3rd land, but we're not chucking this. We have to draw a land in the first 3 turns. And we did. Kumar initiates. All right. Champion of Doosan. Just activating it and tokening. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to do this at some point, so let's attack them, and if they block, they block. Also, it helps to get them lower on life so that they don't have as much fodder for initiate. So, Sagu Pummeler. And then at the worst, next turn we can play another Sagu Pummeler. We can also champion onto a Sagu Pummeler to give it trample. Hardened Tactician. No activations. So they can double block unless I champion this. Let's just make them have bad blocks. Yeah, alright, so target here. Combat swing. Take the hit. Play Devotee. Dragon Globe. Twin Brood. Killing our dude. Alright. Well, we got another one coming up. Is there any reason to play Fleshcrafter? I don't think so. There could be a reason to play Lion Weight, get this back, shoot Tactician. But I think we just want to keep pressuring them. So let's play another Pummeler. Sonic Shrieker. Oh no, they're going to kill our Devotee and then we don't Gloomon anymore. Ugh. That's rough. Whew, we drew a land. It's not a blue land, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right. Well, put the counters here. If we attack, they have to, if they want to kill it, they have to block with Sonic Shrieker. So they'll go Shrieker plus Token or Shrieker plus Tactician. Sitting here sounds like it's going to be a really bad idea because they have Krumar Initiate plus Tactician, so they're just going to keep drawing cards every turn. Yeah, so here, I'm not actually sure whether I'm supposed to kill Shrieker or Tactician. The Shrieker I can answer. The Tactician drawing an extra card every turn is going to be a huge problem. So I think I'm actually just supposed to kill Tactician. Yeah. Obviously, this represents a bunch of damage, and we don't have a good answer to it, but at the very least, like, we can potentially answer it at some point. Oh, you just have another one? Okay. I mean, well, like, we're just color screwed, and they have all this stuff. So, oh well. We drew blue. Okay. What are we doing? So we can't answer their engine anymore, so now it has to be... So, well, if we kill this guy, they activate draw a card, and then they've got 2, 7, 8, 9, and we're almost dead. We could strike this, but then they can just pay to untap their guy. We can't kill it with Lion Weight because we only have 4 power. I could bounce it, but then they just get to target us for more damage again. I could copy it and kill Krumar Initiate, but then not have any good blocks. I guess that's what I'm doing. All right. Copy this dude, target, kill that guy. And then I'm probably going to be forced to block Nightblade Brigade because I can't let them keep having a free token fodder for Tactician every single turn. Alright, or they just have an O-ring. Serpent bounce, play it again, deal 2 to us, we go to 3. This attack here, you can block Tactician, take 2, go to 1. All right. Bounce your dragon. Or they just have removal. Okay. Well, our opponent just literally had it all every turn. What can you do? Tarkir all over the place. Yeah, my favorite part of this format is when they Tarkired all over the place. Indeed. Okay, so we don't have green. We do have Karsi Revenant on curve, and then we have Globe to fix, so this is keepable. And Beator. Make it 2/2. Alright, there's Forest. Could go Globe Beator, but I'm just gonna play Revenant. Like, Beator is actually not that good of a thing to ramp into because you need to have other toughness in play already. Alright, well, they just have a perfect answer to Karsi. Sure. Why not? Why the F not? Alright, Globe, Relic, pass. At this point, I will just play B-Tor, or I'll play Ice Ridge to bounce their token. Or I'll bounce that guy. Yeah, let's bounce Trade Route Envoy. Forces them to spend their turn replaying it, also blocks their 2/2, and it means that if they have removal, they kill our 3/3 instead of our 5/7. And I want at least one turn where we get to draw a card off of this guy. Interesting. Alright. So play this. Play B-Tor. No attacks, draw. Why wouldn't I resolve this? Bear of Glory. Okay, they don't have removal for it. Kill our Serpent. Sure. And then they have a Menace dude. All right. Okay, what are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could just make a dragon kill one of their guys. So activate. So white, blue, green, black. And then tap for red. So we make a 5/5 dragon, shoot this thing, and then we just still draw a card. Vault Road, Pack Beast. Things are not looking good for them, I gotta say. Okay, play Hunter. Play this. Draw, draw, draw. We're gonna get this guy back anyway, so bin him. I guess technically I have the mana for Ringing Strike. So let's just Ringing Strike Salt Road. Nah, let's just... I have no reason to do that. Let's just hang on to it. Swing here. Just deal a bunch of damage to them. And end turn. Draw a card. I mean, they're literally dead in the air unless they have removal. If they have any blockers, it doesn't matter because we just killed them. Trade Route Envoy? Alright, well, they're dead then. Alright. Swing with the flying team. Eight games in 80 minutes. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. That went pretty well. Let's do another one. All right, what do we got? Mardu Siegebreaker. So this is 4 mana, 4/4 Death Touch haste. When this creature enters, exile up to one other target creature you control until this leaves. Whenever this creature attacks, for each opponent, create a tap token that's a copy of the exiled attacking card. Exile attacking the opponent at the beginning of your next end step. Sack the token. So all right, so we're taking that. Other relevant cards in the pack are Marshal of the Lost. Whenever you attack target creature, gets +X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Veteran Ice Climber, Corroding Dragonstorm. So, like taking, Sultai stuff previously, we're taking Mardu stuff immediately and straight into Mardu. This card tells me that I would probably be better off being Boros first, splashing the black, because it's going to want to be aggressive. Ambling Stormshell, which is not at all the colors that we just picked. There's also Molten Exhale. There's also Armament Dragon, which is further off colors as well. There's also Veterated Stormsinger. Whenever this creature attacks, put 3 stun counters on it and draw. It's when it attacks, so it doesn't work with Siegebreaker. Whenever you cast a turtle, untap this. Attacks, put 3 stun counters on it, draw. Okay, well... probably the correct pick is just to take Molten Exhale. Even though it's boring. This dragon is also pretty darn good. It wouldn't be that hard to splash the 4th color, right? We're probably just supposed to take Exhale. All right, what do we got? This dude, no. So kind of nothing for us here. We got Thing That Makes a Treasure. We've got this dude. That's okay to exile, but like I would want something better than that. Exile, so it has to be 3-drop or lower in order to curve properly. There's also this guy. This is better in that it's a bigger thing, and it also makes a token. We could also just take Nomad Outpost. Yeah, I think I like that better. The cards in this pack are not very good. I'd rather just have the fixing. All right, Winter Night Stories. A second Winter Night Stories. Okay, it's probably Stormbrood, right? So there's the O-Ring as well. The Stormbrood's really good, though. It's just a pretty good combat trick followed up by also a pretty good creature. Double Winter Nights in this pack. All right, take the Purging Stormbrood. Okay, we got Brushmaster and Jeskai. What do we have in black? We have Lancer. Seize the Opportunity. Not a fan of the Bloodflies. Don't really care about this dragon. Lightfoot Technique's good. I'm going to take the Technique. Although I'm not sure whether it's better or not than Lancer. Death Begets Life. Okay, well, Duty Beyond Death is great, so we're taking that. Even though there is a Lancer and a Brigade in this pack. And also Jeskai Devotee. But this card's super good. All right, now we got to actually focus on taking creatures. All right, Bearer of Glory is a decent creature. Country Nurture is a decent creature. This would be a great card to exile, but we'd have to pay it off curve. Probably. Actually, let's take the Country Nurturer. It works better with multiple things that we've got going on. The better thing to exile here, provides fodder for Lightfoot Technique, has lifelink, so it's better at racing when you Duty Beyond Death, rather. Yeah, and then has better stuff for that regard. I think we take that. All right, this is a decent dragon. Take the dragon. There's some red cards here that are also good, but I like the dragon more than either of those. Okay, we've got Dragonstorm and then a crappy damage thing and then cards that we can't play. So we're going to take the Dragonstorm. We already have 2 dragons. If we ever exile a dragon under Siegebreaker, that becomes really nice with this. Okay, so I would probably normally just take Summit Intimidator, but the Corroding Dragonstorm makes this more appealing. But then again, this is one of the dragons I really don't like. Maybe Summit Intimidator is just better. Yeah, I'm just gonna take Summit Intimidator, actually. Treasure Guy is okay. This guy's also okay. Take the Treasure Guy. He's first up on the chopping block of things to cut. Alicia's Legacy, another combat trick. I mean, Tempest Hawk, if you draft multiple of them, is really good, but that's actually kind of difficult. All right, what do we got? Barren Step Siege. Choose one. Beginning of your end step, put a counter on each creature you control, or at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control, each opponent sacks a creature of their choice. All right, this card's great. We're taking that. Cards I would like to see wheel. Teeming Dragonstorm. Nothing else, really. Fortress Kinguard's all right. Jeskai Devotee's all right. What would you choose more often? I guess it's basically, if you're really aggressive, like if you're beating them down, you choose Abzan. If it's more of a grinding game, you choose Mardu. You sack the token? Yes. Okay, what do we have? We've got a bunch of green cards and O-Ring, Molten Exhale. I'm not taking a green splash over just solid removal, so... Molten Exhale it is, even though it kind of looks like we're trying to be black and white, but who knows. Like, take this over the O-Ring. Okay, what do we got? Skirmish Rhino, Osseous Exhale. How many spells are we at? 6? Yeah, okay, we'll take Osseous Exhale, but we gotta really start prioritizing creatures. Quarry Mountain Monastery, Sonic Shrieker. Would like Sonic Shrieker a lot. Man, this card just like... We can just slot it into our mana. I don't know. This format has felt like it's fast enough that these big mana sinks are not actually that helpful. Can we wheel a Mardu card? Probably not. I'm guessing we can't wheel either of these. So between the two of them, I would just always be happy to have Sonic Shrieker, whereas there's going to be lots of situations where you just don't have the mana to activate this and do anything with it. So we'll take Sonic Shrieker. Narset? Narset's still here. All right, Narset is actually worth splashing. Narset's nuts. And are we giving up anything important to take it? Not really. We will need to find fixing for it, which is pretty awkward in Mardu. But yeah, we'll definitely take Narset. Another Narset? Whew. And Teeming Dragonstorm. I'm gonna take the other Narset. Alright, what is this guy? He's the deal 5 if something took damage this turn. There's also Storm Shriek Feral. This... So blue is the splash. Yeah, we do need to be able to splash for it, so I will prioritize the fixing for the Narset. Pick Dismal Backwater. Hey, this came around. There's also a Tempest Hawk. I think the Dragonstorm's better. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Dragonstorm. Okay, Jeskai Devotee will help also fix for blue, and we do need 2 drops, so that will definitely be the pick here. We have another Dragon slash Knight. It's a Knight, right? No, it's a Soldier. Another Dragon slash Soldier. How the heck is Sagu Pummeler this late in the pack? Another Jeskai Devotee. That really helps. All right, so we're going to be primarily red and white, it looks like. Red and white splashing black. That's what it looks like we are. Do I want this card? I guess yes. Jeskai Monument, not particularly, even though it does help. Okay. We're probably not playing this guy, but I could see winding up there. And then there's another treasure dude. Sure. Sarkin. We also have Jeskai Shrine Keeper. How many dragons are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4? Alright, we can get more. When it enters, you may behold a dragon. If you do make a treasure, that also helps play Narset. Whenever a dragon enters, put a counter on Sarkin, then it jumps. So this is good. Also, the Shrine Keeper is good. I'd be happy to take the Shrine Keeper. Salt Road Pack Beast is also good. And then this is... this card's fine. Yeah, that's also a good pick. Caustic Exhale, another really good card. And the Globe as well. All right, so we're not like a super aggressive deck, despite the Siege Breaker. We're more of a like grindy deck. Okay, what is this guy? Oh, Sharpshooter. What else? Osseous Exhale. Reigning Victor. This is not the right colors. What's our spell count? 9? That's pretty high. I think I'm just supposed to still take Exhale. Parination. We'd have to splash green for it, though. There's another Sharpshooter. Sandstep Citadel, which is fixing for some of this stuff. White and black. There's also Salt Road Pack Beast. Our curve is pretty terrible, right? Oh, actually it's not, because we have a bunch of removal. Pack Beast is also a really good exile with Siege Breaker. I think I'm still just supposed to prioritize fixing, though, so we'll take Sandstep Citadel. All right, Songcrafter Mage. We'd have to have green. We do have a green. What else am I passing up if I take that? I'm passing up Constrictor Sage or Mardu Devotee. I probably can't afford to... So this helps fix. It's also a cheap creature. Yeah, we just gotta take Mardu Devotee. I don't think we can justify taking Songcrafter. Hintry Severance. What else? Alicia's Jeskai Devotee and Fixing. There's also another Molten Exhale. Whew. Okay. You know what another good thing about having 10 million removal spells in Narset is? You can just spend all your removal and then draw your hand again. Alright, I will go ahead and take another Molten Exhale. What do we have now? More fixing. Another Martyr Devotee. Okay, that's basically fixing, so. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Riverwheel Sweep, Storm Shriek Feral, and it's a dragon, which matters. There's also Globe, but I'm not gonna pass the dragon for the Globe. Take Storm Shriek Feral. Well, there's a Globe. I will take the Globe now. Mardu Monument, there's another Globe. Makes 3 1/1s. I can just take the other Globe. Land that we're not going to play, or this guy who finds lands. Sure. All right. Obviously, we got to cut a lot. First of all, how many creatures do we actually have? 20? Okay, that's better than I thought it was going to be. So, this is technically a creature. So the better question is, all right, we have so much removal that we can cut random combat tricks. So let's get rid of Lightfoot Technique. This one's really good though, so we're not getting rid of that. Let's see, we have all of these. Okay, Kintree Nurturer, pretty weak. Oh, also the Tempest Hawk, we never picked up a second one, so we're definitely getting rid of that. We're gonna keep all the dragons. The Summit Intimidator is... We're basically not that aggressive of a deck, actually, although this card is good. And there's Sunshield, which is probably better than Intimidator. The Treasures are also probably better. All right, let's cut Intimidator. And then I don't particularly want this guy either, although he is one of like the only guy. Basically, the Siegebreaker is only... It's not good with like Devotee, for example. So this is the only thing that curves into it. I think we can just play this anyway. Like, it's still a 4/4 with Death Touch and Haste. Let's just get rid of Kintree Nurturer. Live the dream and build a 60-card draft deck. I have done that before, but we're not doing that here. All right, so 17 creatures, 12 non-creatures. So we're definitely cutting from the non-creatures. Okay, so right now... we only have okay, so the black cards in our deck are Siegebreaker, Stormbrood, which is also a 2-mana combat trick, Sonic Shrieker. So all of our black cards cost 4 and up, except Corroding Dragonstorm. And then we only have 2 blue cards, but they are... they're like more important to hit on curve, not so that we can trigger them, just because it's better to play the 3/4 on turn 3 than later. Did we actually wind up picking any Mobilize guys up? So this guy is pseudo-Mobilize, but then nothing else does. So the Duty Beyond Death isn't as good as it would normally be, although I do think it is still good. Reverberating Summons, how often are we going to double spell? We do have a lot of, like, we have Narsets and all that stuff. We have to cut 6 cards. Okay, the first globe's good. The second globe is much worse than the first globe, so we can cut a globe. And then I probably do just gotta cut Duty Beyond Death, even though this card's really, really good. We have 5 dragons to trigger Dragonstorm. The thing is, this card's way worse later in the game, so... if I just prioritize, if I cut this, then that means all my black cards cost 4 and up, which means I don't need black nearly as much. So I feel like, yeah, we're cutting that for that consideration. And then this really depends on how often are you going to double spell, right? Like how often are you going to go summons on turn 2 and then double spell the next turn? I feel like probably actually not that much. This, I think, lends itself more to like an aggro deck, and we're not really an aggro deck. So we can cut that. We got 17 to 9. Okay, so 3 more cards gotta go. Is it possible that we can be a 16 land deck? I'm trying to think of, like, we do have a lot of cards that cost 4 and up. We also have, we really want to hit those like in a timely manner. We also want lots of mana so that Narset can, like, we can play multiple spells and then redraw our hand. Like, all of that matters. It's just like we mostly don't have big activated ability mana sinks later in the game, but that's fine. We can probably cut one of these artisans. They're like our weakest creature. And that puts us to 16. Two more gotta go. I definitely don't like Embermouth, but it is one of the few cards that is fixing. I can definitely see scenarios where we have like white and red, but no blue. And we play Embermouth on turn 2, get the blue, play Narset. All right, let's get rid of Duty Beyond Death. And then we're going to cut some creature. It's probably going to be Artisan. Let's cut Artisan. What does this guy do besides tapping stuff? He exiles stuff from graveyards. Okay. So now for the mana. I want more basic planes so that I can play Mardu Devotee on turn 1. So up that, and then... The problem is I don't want to go down an island or a mountain. Do we only have 6 red sources? That is not enough. Oh no, we have 6, because Nomad Outpost, right. Maybe... Okay, so... Plains is 5, 6, 7. And red is 7. Black is 4. Blue is 3. And then you can increase all of those by 1 for Embermouth Sentinel. And then this helps fix for black, and this helps fix for blue. So it's a little better than what it looks. 5, 7, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so the only fixing on this is for black. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut Sandstep Citadel, and I'm going to increase the plains count by 1, because we really want to play these turn 1 Mardu Devotees, and these already fix for black anyway. So it gives us more untapped white sources for Devotee, and it doesn't really harm the black. So I cut our combat tricks, because we just have like straight up removal. We have 5 exhales. And is that it? We've got 5 exhales, and we've got this dragon as a combat trick. And this thing shocks stuff. And then Baron Step Siege is a Grave Pact. All right, that looks fine to me. Let's go with that. 17 lands, yeah. What is our actual color breakdown here, by the way? 13 white, 11 red. Okay. And these also fix for red, so it is also important to have more white for that as well. All right. Let's go. All of our colors and devotees and Sonic Trigger looks good to me. Play devotee. Probably bidding lands and... Alright, well, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna keep both of these, so I would like to draw Exhale next before Baron Step Siege, so let's keep that. And no play from our opponent. Alright, well, go to combat. Attack them. And then let's play... I can't imagine they're not going to play a creature on turn 3, and I already know that I want to keep at least one card on top. So I'm just going to pass with Exhale open. More money efficient, and I get more value out of the devotee if I wait on it a turn. No, they're just not going to play a creature? Alright. Go to combat. Swing. Gain a life. If I play Devotee now, then next turn I can play Siege and start pumping them. Although, if they play a 4-drop, again, I can't imagine they're not just going to play a 4-drop. Yeah, there we go, finally. Doesn't have ward or anything, right? Alright. Target you. Behold this. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. Siege Breaker. Exile this dude. Combat. Swing. Make a copy. Scry. Alright, we do want this land. I don't want Sarkhan at this point. It's too late for that to matter. Boom, boom. And then it dies. Stand, skitter, okay. Because then this doesn't kill. Yeah, so now I can Oxus Exhale it, I guess. Combat, swing, trigger, scry. Definitely will take Narset. This thing, okay, but there's better stuff I can draw besides that, so we'll put that in the bottom. They just didn't block. All right, well, I'm gonna play Baron Step Siege and name Abzan in that case. Or actually, do I even do that, or do I just play Shrieker? Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to play Shrieker and target them. Put them to 6, make them discard. Our trade route envoy. Okay. Why in the world wouldn't you block there? Like, just make me have the trick. They didn't even block the token. Is it because they have knockout maneuver? Is that why? All right, they attack us. We can't block. Piercing exhale, sure. Revealing Happy Dragon, and then they'll tap our guy down. All right, and then we scry again. Definitely don't want this dude, so put that away. Combat, tap our dragon. Yep. Swing. Goes to 5. Let's just play this and choose Abzan. And then that makes the dragon lethal. Oh yeah, I forgot I can fix white for this guy. Scry. Alright, those are both good. I guess I would want to draw this first. Counters. Night Watch. All right. So this is them. They're digging for some kind of thing. Well, but it's only on top, right? So that doesn't actually help you. Okay. Well, all right. Figured as much. If they had removal, they would have played it on their turn to just kill the dragon. Yeah, I had fun. All right, maybe I've cracked the code of this limited format. Maybe I was messing it up beforehand and now I've cracked it. Okay, so we can't cast the white stuff on curve, but we do have turn 2 Jeskai Devotee to fix for the rest of it, and we also have Embermouth Sentinel to just get a land as well, so it's like it's reasonable enough. I think we're actually supposed to go fetch a plane so that we can double spell the next turn. Yeah. Play this. Trigger. Go find planes. Enoch Wayfarer. Mill. Post, Snakeskin Veil, Gurmag Night Watch. Combat, swing. No blocks. Play Jeskai Devotee. Play Mardu Devotee. Trigger, whatever. Right. Okay, we do want the land, but we don't particularly want the globe at this moment. So we will keep the land, put the globe on the bottom. And we can play Dragonstorm. Take some guys. Sage of the Fang. What does he do? Enter, put a counter. Exile, put a counter, then double the counters. All right, so right now I don't have any good attacks, so we'll just play a Dragonstorm pass. Raid Route Envoy, draw a card. All right, we did hit a land. So play our Big O Dragon. Pick this up. Then combat, target the Sentinel. And swing here. Yep. So then they get to go make this into a 6 counters on it, so it'll be a 7/7. Or to do it? Yep. I'm just gonna tank it. Yep, hit me. All right, yeah, so Dragonstorm, trigger, spell number 2, scry. Okay, Molten Exhale doesn't actually really help right now. We're definitely bottoming this. And then we'll put Exhale on the bottom as well. Then go to combat. Target Devotee, because we're going to attack with everything here. So let's just maximize the amount of damage they can get through. Swing out. So then they get a free block, and then they take a bunch of other damage. Man, you got Caustic Exhale? Alright. And a Flash Dragon? That's annoying. Four, 3. All right, we do actually have to multi-block this. I thought we could win this race, but then they have this thing too, so we're not winning this race. So 3, 5, 7. Here, yeah, block. Dragon for one of our tokens. Yep. And now they have a 4/3 Flash Flyer. Well, we've drawn nothing, so over to them. Actually, I shouldn't have played that, because if we draw the red dragon, we might need to have that to discard. Alright, so that flashes in. And we take a hit from the dragon. Champion of Dasan. Well, Molten Exhale is at least helpful. Shoot your dragon. Alright, no attacks. No attacks on their part as well. All right, back to them. Ooh, okay. Yeah, lots of things we could draw here. Narset, dragons of any kind. They're not doing anything either. Let's just wait on the exhale. They're not attacking us, so I don't think there's a reason to do it. There's also the possibility that like they attack with Doosan, then put a counter on the thing, and then we need to kill it. Okay, now they're attacking. So block here. And block here, block here. Alright, we take 2 trample, and then they have that in their graveyard, and we get to maintain this thing. Well... I can make this a 7/7 using champion, so we can exactly kill it using Dawnbreaker plus exhale. Play this. Pick this up. Oh man. Okay. Pass. Spells you cast have delve. Whenever you cast a spell, lose life equal to its mana value. Block here. Cast Molten Exhale. Alright, you're trading. Cool. Traveling Botanist. When it becomes tapped, you can sometimes get lands. Okay. Enoch Wayfarer. Milled over some other stuff. Okay. Put the counter here. And then they have 1 card in their hand that I don't know about. Alright, replay this. Oh, man. Just there, sure. Block here. And we trade. Sagu Pummeler. Oh my god, finally we drew a thing. Okay. Freaker. Target you to make you discard whatever the heck this is. Discarded a land. Alright, replay this. And no attacks. We are just grinding the hell, aren't we? So, attack, block. Then we exhale it. Then they graveyard, make this a 5/6, and then we triple block it. All right, combat, swing. Yeah. All right. So exhale, target your guy, behold the dragon. Heru Goldkeeper. Well, that does change things, doesn't it? Yeah, so now this is a 5/5 flyer, and now we can't beat it in combat anymore. Okay. So I Siegebreaker, make a copy of Shrieker that's attacking, and deal 2 to them, and then if they want to block the Siegebreaker, they have to trade. Alright. So, Siegebreaker. Copy this man. then attack, make a copy, picks this up, target them so that they discard whatever this is. A land. You gotta block, because if you don't, I'm just gonna keep doing this every turn. You gotta block, man. Yeah, okay. So we trade. We get our thing back. Then we get to target them again. Then we replay this. And that token dies, and now they've just got this and whatever they top decked, and we have a lot of power on the board to hit them with. Disute Earthcarver, presumably making a token. Yeah. Interesting. All right, so when this creature enters, remove all the counters from up to one target. So attack everything. They go block here, block here, block here. They take 7 and go to 1. So I just pump something that they're not blocking and they lose. This is an instant, right? Yeah, okay. Combat, swing. Block, block, block. Target this dude. What a game. What a game. Woo. All right, so the two decks that I've had the most success with so far, they have been when in pack 1, pick 1, I take a 3-color, like, yeah, 3-color rare, and then I just immediately start drafting around those colors from the very beginning. So maybe that's the secret to the format, which is, this is interesting. We've got turn 2 Sarkhan, Behold the Dragon, make a treasure. We're still 1 color off of playing Narset, but we're pretty close. And we can use Feral to discard. All right, we'll keep. Yeah, maybe the secret is just commit to your colors early. All right, so Sarkhan. Reveal this one. I'm revealing that one because the overwhelming likelihood is I'm going to wind up casting it. So then it being in my hand is not relevant. All right, well, boom, we've got Narset. Or I can play Sunshield. I think I want to play the card that preserves my ability to have this. Yeah, so either one can block this. Prevents me from playing it next turn. We got to do something, though. I guess I could just ditch this. I don't want this to be able to get a free attack, though. Let's just play Narset. No. Jungle Hollow and nothing. All right. Okay, so we can guarantee that we hit a land. I think it's pretty likely that Narset's going to die, so let's see. Let's cast this, and let's discard. I'm going to say Sunshield, and we're going to try to hit a land. And then we can Embermouth for an island, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna play this. Play this dude. Take action. Go grab an island. No attacks. And decline. Terror Goldkeeper. Play this. Jumps him, right? Yeah. So, play the dragon. Do I want to trade here, or do I just want to make him bigger with more dragons later? Let's just target this guy and attack with this dude. Sure. I should probably take the action now, even though I'm only going to draw one card. Nah, you know what? I'm not going to, because I think it's very likely that Narset is going to wind up getting killed at some point, and so I would like to have the follow-up Narset to play afterwards. And we're not in a position where we, like, have to wheel our hand. And we're only getting one card out of it anyway. All right, that's a problem. 5, 6. Sure, okay, so now we can just attack them with a bunch of stuff. Not Sarkin, though. So target Narset. Swing here, swing here. I guess, do I care if they trade? 5, 6. It gives them one less creature. No, I'm going to attack them. Alright. Hit, hit, hit. Play an island. And obviously don't take this action because we didn't play any spells. Five, 6, 7. Reaching Dragonstorm, you say. Exiling Caustic Exhale, which can't actually kill either of our guys. Oh, you just get it if you don't cast it? Interesting. All right. Okay. Cast Haste Dragon. They do have that in their hand, so, you know, they can just shoot our guy, but oh well. Combat. Put the power here. Yep. Swing. Boom, boom. I guess now we'll take the action. Alright, well, that was pretty bad. Placing Narset with a random land. 5, 6, 7. 1 mana off of activating Relic. Yeah, picks up the Dragonstorm. Now my attacks are bad. No attacks. Yeah, that was just stupid on my part. I shouldn't have played Feral. I should have just played the discard side of it. Four, 5, 6, 7. Siegebreaker, you say. And so they're going to exile this thing so they can gain life? Alright, sure. Alright, block here. Counter on this guy. Ooh, that's nice. So I can kill this, or I can kill Siegebreaker, then they get their dragon back. So actually, if they keep getting the dragon every turn, that means they can keep getting breaching every turn. Yeah, that's going to be a major issue. I do get to actually get damage in this turn if I do it this way. They don't actually have red mana. The only red mana they have is from this. Okay, so let's go ahead and kill Goldkeeper. And then target here, swing at them, and use Narset. All right. It means if they want to play this, they have to tap their guy, which... Here... They hit us, 12 to 12. Pummeler, yep. Ooh, okay. So the problem is this has Death Touch. Creature died under your control this turn, your opponent sacks a thing. So we're gonna choose... This one's rough, because I'm not losing any creatures in this turn. I mean, I could swing with Dawnbreaker, they block, and then we just basically 1 for 1. I feel like it's probably better if I just make them bigger. And just eventually find some sort of answer. Play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get counters. I think we're probably going to lose this game, though. They have a much better value engine than I do. Oh, man, and you have Dragon's Prey? Yeah, well, now we're just super dead. Now we don't even have Narset online anymore. Yeah, so... Oh, they're just gonna do that. Ugh. Taking 9 here. I'm dead to the Relic as well, right? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. If I block here, we trade, they get this thing back, we go to 3, then we're dead to the Relic. If I block here, we go to 2, then we're dead to the Relic. Alright, let's block here. If we're gonna die to the Relic anyway, then I may as well just retain the creature that I have in play. Yeah, alright. We lose. It's 3 lethal attacks plus the Relic. There's no way we can get out of it. Even if I played Baron Step Siege on the other side, they would have just waited to the end step after the trigger resolved and then shot Narset. So. Oh well. Now, my main screw up there was just casting the dragon. For some reason, I tunnel visioned on the Dragonstorm cascading and being like, oh, okay. I basically tunnel visioned on, well, the Caustic Exhale doesn't matter anymore. And then I played a creature that made it matter. All of our colors, 3 removal spells. Let's go. Alright, we're not using that yet. We'll just pass. Makes all of our exhales good. Well, this is awkward. Still gonna do it, though. Alright, over to them. Rediscover the way. Sure. The last mode, whenever you cast non-creature this turn, target creature gets double strike. Play this dude and then just don't get a land. And over to them. Slower, stock up. Jeskai, stock up. It's so awkward that with this guy, we have these Osseous Exhales, so they're always probably going to attack first and then have the mana to get this back. Fortress Kengard. And then they're suspiciously leaving open Exhale mana of their own. But what am I going to do? Not play this? Alright, swing here. No Exhale. Alright. So now their one power creatures can get double strike, sure. Overwhelming Surge. Alright. No blocks. Well, we'll keep on not doing anything. Iridescent Tiger, sure. Followed up with Sage of the Skies. Yep, this is going pretty badly for me. Block here. And I'm not exhaling a 1/1. We'll exhale these bigger things. Alright, well, we can keep on drawing nothing. That's cool. In the meantime, I don't care if they have lifelink. Let's just get the most damage out of the way. So kill this dude. Then it's back to them. We are going to have to spend our removal spells to kill these guys, unfortunately. And then they can get this dude back. But what are we going to do about that? It must be done. Alright. Target Sage of the Skies. And exhale this one. Alright, they got 4 cards to our no cards. So we got a top deck real good here. Rock Brigade. That is pretty good. Play Dragon. This is Menace, right? Target this guy, I guess. No. Token. You know what? I probably should have just targeted them and made them discard a card. Whatever is in their hand has got to be more valuable than a random 1/1 on the field. Yep, O-ring. Then we take 5. Drawing Narset. Awesome. All right, Narset. All right, end step. Take action. Another Narset. Excellent. So this thing just gets this back over and over, right? Yeah. But I can at least force them to pay for it. Block here. Combat trick, sure. Salt Road Pack Beast. Narset. Deathsky Devotee. End step. Draw 2 cards. Put it up. Alright, things are getting better. Swing. Block here, block here. Actually, you know what? Double block this guy. 4, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, come on. Come on. You can't just have infinite answers. Alright. We're at 4. I have exactly enough to play both of these. So exiling a thing at the moment is bad, so we're just not going to do that. Okay. Play this guy. Submit 0. Play this guy. Target, I don't know. There's things that can get spells back from the yard, right? So we should probably get rid of Frontline Rush and Osseous Exhale. Scourge. Osseous Exhale? I don't know. Let's get rid of those two. No attacks. For God's sake. This has to be blocked. And then I have to block here, because otherwise I'm dead. So we go to 2, and then they get their forebear back anyway. Yeah. Yep, okay. Our opponent just... I guess we can technically live for the turn, right? Yeah. Play Dragon. They get to do 1 damage to us, and then we need to find something. Yeah, opponent has all the answers, indeed. They just constantly have removal. Block here. Alright, every creature's lethal. I don't know what we could possibly draw here that would get us out of it. That isn't it. Game. Alright. We have everything but red. Alright, we can keep this, even though it is awkward that we don't have red mana. It's basically a mold to 6, and it's like, would I keep this if it was a mold to 6? Yes. We got Exhale to keep the aggro. Well, okay, there's red. Play Devotee. You actually having a counterspell here? Wow, they actually have a counterspell here. Alright. Sunset Strike Master. Alright. Pass to them. Oh, yeah. Rediscover the way. So it's basically stock up. The second opponent in a row that we've run into has Rediscover the way. Alright, exhale, target this, we hold this. Ooh, what a draw. Dragonstorm into the dragon. Windblade Disciple. Alright. Sunpearl Kieran picking up Rediscover, or the token. Picking up Rediscover. Wow, that's some bull. Alright, combat, Tarkir. Block, sure. Hit. Alright, play this dragon. Then this gets picked up. There's nothing to target. Yeah. And back to them. So they get Rediscover the way again. Ugh. Plus whatever else they got going on. Yep. So almost certainly they'll have another spell, and then they will make another flying token off the Disciple. We do get to go Dragonstorm with Exhale up. Monastery Messenger. Do they have anything to get back? Dispelling Exhale? Really? Alright. So... Okay, so if I attack with both, and they go Messenger here, all of the other cards on the Brood, then I have to exhale the Messenger to keep this 2/2 alive. Combat, swing with just for the dragon. Block. Yeah, all right. Then we exhale. Kill this guy. So then these all get killed. And we get to play this. Make some more 2/2s. Back to the opponent. And then trigger the Rediscover the Way again. Rolling Dragonstorm. Parting the exhale. Effortless Master. Alright, that's a problem. This doesn't have flying at least, right? Ooh. That's a nice hit. So this is 5 toughness, so I can't kill that. I'm probably killing Wingblade. I don't know. Maybe I'm just targeting them. So they get to go spell, give this double strike, and then I have to double block it. Yes, I'm definitely attacking with Stormbird. Let's just swing with that first. Then, before I decide what I'm going to Sonic Shrieker... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, so we're going to Devotee, Scry, see what we're getting. Alright, definitely not Jeskai Devotee, but Shriek... But this guy is good, so keep that. And then... Land, Shrieker... Dragonstorm gets picked up. What am I killing? I'm probably just killing this, but I don't know. Making them discard a card also seems good. But this is a real problem. I think one of the ways we can win this is getting through their air. Let's just kill this guy. Because they're out-carding us, so I need them to not just keep putting token birds into play. This is non-creature spell, right? Yeah, okay. I actually don't even need to save 12 life. I can just take all of the master damage. This is Vigilant. Lightfoot Technique to give it flying and make it 7 power. Okay. So we can't block, so we go to 11. All right. Monastery Messenger. Are we gonna pick up the fucking Rediscover the Way again? Yeah. All right. Sure. Okay. So we are exiling Shrieker. Yeah, we're exiling Shrieker, and then we're killing this bird token. I don't have enough mana to play both of these. That sucks. Oh, well. I could play the Dragonstorm. I guess I don't have to play Shrieker this turn, or Siegebreaker this turn, right? So I go Dragonstorm. Then next turn, Siegebreaker, Sonic Shrieker. They have 2 mana up. All right, combat. Swing here, swing here. They're just tanking it. Sure. Gaming Dragonstorm. Make some more 2/2s. Rediscover the Way again. So this is a free attack here because it's Vigilant. I will definitely block Effortless Master this turn. Flamehold Grappler. Alright, so copy Unending Whisper to draw 2, sure. Back with the bird. Yep. All right, we're at 9. Play a mountain. All right, so if I go Siegebreaker, Exile, attack, Siegebreaker, blow this up. If I attack with everything, this blocks one of the flying creatures. So let's say this gets blocked, and then the Shrieker gets blocked, and then they have one more blocker, so they block here, and then they take 4, 5. They should take lethal. They have just one mountain open. Yeah, they should be dead. So, play Siegebreaker. Exile Sonic Shrieker. Then go to combat. Attack. Sonic Shrieker. Triggers. Kill your bird. So yeah, block there. Block there. Block there. That should be lethal. Indeed. That was a grind fest. I think I ultimately won out in that because the Djinn was the only card that they had that was actually good. Like all of their other cards were just random, like 3 power or less creatures just sitting on the board. They drew a lot of cards for sure. But they didn't have... I kept expecting them to eventually have some sort of, like, big dragon or some other big bomb to play, and they just never had it. Just the Djinn. Alright, we have all of our colors. Yeah, we have all of our colors. Yeah, so this is fine. Hand's not great, but, you know... Alright, Nomad Outpost. Play Devotee. Greater Ration City. Poised Practitioner. Alright. So... combat, swing... no blocks. I'll just hold up Osseous Exhale. I'm not going to do anything else. I'd much rather play these as dragons and not 2/2 soldiers. Desperate Measures. Response, Exhale. Behold. Can't believe they would try to do that. Why, to get 1 damage in? Like, that's just nuts. Combat, swing. Is this instant speed? It is. Yeah, so the Grave Pact ability is not going to be very good this match, so let's just get the counters. Alright. Play Dawnbreaker. Combat power up here. Swing. Alright, hit. End step. Your whole turn is just going to be making a spirit token? Wow, alright. 6 mana. Surely you've got something good to do now. Worthy cost, killing our dragon, sure. Alright. Play another dragon. Actually, it's better if I double spell here, right? Yeah, it's better if I double spell here. So we go Sun Shield. I just exile these two, why not? Take a soldier. I not only get not only get the flurry trigger, but also I put more creatures in play for Baron Step Siege. Still nothing? I'm so confused. Combat. Attack. How do you have nothing when you have all this mana? Are they just like, again, every time our opponent has nothing when they have so much mana, the only thing I can think is that because this is Tarkir Dragonstorm limited, they're a 3-color deck and they're just missing their 3rd color and all the cards in their hand are the 3rd color. Because otherwise it makes no sense to me. We don't have black, but we do have creature, Osseous. This fixes blue, so it's acceptable. Ooh, we can even play Narset on curve. Oh, don't you dare kill my devotee. Alright. So there goes Narset, presumably. No, they took Baron Step Siege. Really? Alright, play Narset. Attack. Don't take the action. I'm suspicious. Harder Devotee. Fry. Whoa, those are some real good draw. Oh, but we don't have black mana. Oh, wait, but no, Devotee gives us black mana. Yeah, okay. So yeah, keep both of those there. Alright, attack with both of these. No response. Don't take this action. Again, they just had nothing? I for sure expected, like, Osseous Exhale or something. Roamer's Routine. Okay. Play Sonic Shrieker. Kill this. Wing. Nope. Gurmag Rakshasa. Presumably this guy's getting killed. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, copy this. They're super dead. Siegebreaker. Exile. Swing. Trigger. Target you. And then there's no way that they can block in any way that leaves them alive. Uh-huh. We got our entry back. 2 more. Okay, we've got 3 colors because of Devotee. We can also scry, which is very helpful. So yeah, this is fine. Got turn 1 scry, set up our future draws, turn 2 removal spell. I think the Devotees were the best part of this limited format. Kudos on the design of the Devotees. All right, what are we gonna hit? Another mountain, definitely don't want that. I will take Baron Step Siege though. So far this card has been fine. I imagine this card is much better when you have mobilized stuff. All right, combat, swing. It seems like the main mode here is counters, and it's better when you have like go wide mobilized stuff. Or the mobilized cards also being Grave Pact. Okay. Combat. They gonna tap my guy down with Durgar Island Dragon? Yep, apparently. Sure. I don't want to make a 2/2, so I'm just gonna keep passing with Molten Exhale open. All right, kill that. Deal with dragon. All right, Baron Step. Use Abzan. Swing. Get a counter. Glacial Dragon Hunt. Oh, they can kill our guy. Finn's Pummeler? Okay. Spell number 2. Yep. The cycle to make a prowess. Sure. Alright. Dragon. Absent Siege makes us a 4/5. Back to you. Counter here. Land. They're still attacking. All right, no blocks. Interesting. Combat. Swing. All right, let's play this. Excellent. Now we can exile both of these. Tap our dude, sure. Okay. And then let's play Devotee, so we start getting counters on all our dudes. If I hadn't drawn Sun Shield, yeah, okay. So I was planning on, like, I was thinking, do I have to hold up Exhale so that they don't put 2 counters on their guy? But it didn't matter. All right, last one. How are you guys liking Tarkir Limited so far? We got all of our colors and a curve. Woo! All right, yeah. And play. Oh man, and Dragonstorm. Fortress Kinguard. Play Narset, and then don't take the action. They're attacking. What can this be? Osseous Exhale, Caustic Exhale. It's just not block. Severance Priest. All right, I got a lot of good stuff. What do you want? They take Dragonstorm, it screws up our next turn. We do get to basically erase this from being relevant. Yeah, okay, so they took Dragonstorm. Yeah, we're not trading, so let's just pass. Decline. So now if they do have a trick that's based on damage, I can Osseous / Purge in the same turn. Okay. I mean, they know we have a Shrieker. I would imagine here you would want it to be a 4/3. No? Alright. Okay, what are we doing? 2 damage, kill this dude. I don't even care. I'd probably just make them discard. Yeah, because this, they have to be in combat. So... Freaker, let's just make them discard a card from their hand. I think I think a card in their hand is worth more than any of the things that we could kill. No attacks. Find this. They swing with Severance Priest. I'm pretty sure I do block it because there's a pretty low chance I'm going to actually have Exhale up next turn because I'm probably just going to need to spend all my mana for another threat. They specifically swung like that. So that tells me... That's a weird way of attacking. Alright, block here. Alright, Death. Then we make a 4/4. Entry Nurturer. Three cards in their hand. Exile both these creatures from their yard. Pass. Find Narset. Okay. Fired Vanguard. Make another guy. Alright, what are we doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we can't hold up stuff. So it's probably better if we go Devotee Pass. Yeah, devotee pass. Decline. Swing there. Then they get to endure again. No, not attacking there. Huh. Just yet. Trigger. Makes another thing. All right, let's tap this guy. Maybe they just don't have a combat trick. Like, they only have one card left in their hand. Man, the F do I do here? None of my creatures are worth exiling either. I mean, I guess I could exile Narset so that I always have the end step trigger on it. Now, let's play this. Target Narset. Then combat, swing here. Swing. Do they have to multi-block? 1, 2. That's not a good attack. So this is my only good attack, really. Yeah, swing here. I guess that's not true, because I do have Exhale and the combat trick. All right, let's just swing here. This could go very poorly for me if I don't have enough blockers. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pump it up, get some lifelink. And then I'm gonna use Narset because it's not going that well for me at the moment with just Exhale in my hand. So take action, draw 2 cards. Well, that's pretty bad, but what can you do? Just having Exhale in hand every turn and not even using it was not getting me anywhere. Okay. If they had the Anthem the Team trick, then then I think they would have attacked with everything a lot sooner. And if they had it now, I assume they would just attack with everything. Okay, they are just attacking with everything. So if they do have that, then I need to block in a way that mitigates me from just dying on the spot, but also doesn't just have me lose all of my creatures in combat. So if it's +1 on everything, this has Menace, right? Okay. Then we go block your lifelinker, block 2, and then this just has to damage. How much am I taking? 4, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15. And then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I would survive even if I didn't block with Devotee. And it's not the worst if I block here and they have the Anthem Everything card. Alright, what is the combat trick that you've been holding in your hand for this whole game? Sarkhan's Resolve does what now? +3 until end of turn. Wow, this is a horrendous hand. Jesus. So I need to attack to get Narset so I can draw some cards, and then I have... So I'm going to be at 9 life, then we block here and here, and we take 2, 4, 6, 7, and survive. Okay. Play this. Swing here. Narset. Get hit. Triggers. Take action. Yep, that was horrible. Yep. So we block here, and then we have to block here. Right, actually, is that true? So if let's say I block one of these 2s, then I'm taking 5, 9. Yeah, okay, I do have to block like that. Sinkhole Surveyor, cool. Well, we're not winning unless I attack, so... Swing. Trigger, Narset. Play Jeskai Devotee. I can't imagine what I could possibly draw here. That's definitely not it. Alright. Oh well. I wonder if the reason I lost that game is because I played too timidly early. Like, I just kept taking damage. I guess I should have just forced them to use the combat trick much earlier and blocked in a way that... So I could have lost my Narset at some earlier point in the game if I had blocked early. That was really the main decision point there. All right. Well, this is going pretty quickly. 2 drafts in 3 hours, so we're averaging 90 minutes a draft. All right. Yeah, draft number 9. Let's go it again. Rediscover the Way and Codus. Okay, so... Rediscover the Way is basically just stock up. Codus is hard to kill, although there are obviously ways of killing it, like Caustic Exhale. The thing about it is that it's actually not that difficult to just block it. And so you need to have some way of pumping it to make it good. Like, I had an opponent play Codus against us, and I couldn't even block it in any way that was profitable, and it still just really didn't do anything. So yeah, I guess we just take Rediscover the Way. This pack is also filled with Jeskai cards. Sunpearl Kirin, ain't no way that's wheeling. Rally the Monastery. There's also Monastery Messenger, and Fresh Start's also good removal. But this is removal and also pump and also tokens, so it's a lot more flexible of a spell. So I would rather have that than anything else here. Obviously, Monastery Messenger, if it can wheel, we can use it to get Rediscover the Way back and other things. Non-creature, right? Yeah. Alright, take Rally. Essence Anchor, not what we're trying to do. Wow, this pack doesn't really have anything we're trying to do, right? There is, I guess there's Bolt Casters, okay. It is just a 3-mana 3/3, and then if you've ever attacked in a way, like if you have a bunch of creatures. There's also the Stormstreak Feral to sort through cards. Skirmish Rhino's completely off color. Yeah, let's go ahead and take Boltcaster. It's a DC, you say? Well, it's pretty off color. We could just take Jeskai Brushmaster. I feel like is the actual correct pick. Basically a 4-mana 4/4 that gets even bigger. So Devotee. I'd be happy with the Messenger Wheeling as well. But for right now, let's just take Brushmaster. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. So it is a colorless spell, which is very awkward when you have these like high color pip cards. However, what this basically just says is it's a card that you can just have in amongst your lands, and then as long as you have a dragon in your deck, it's a land that can go tutor up a threat later in the game, which is like, it's not great, but it's one of those, hey, it's just in your lands, so it's fine. If I wasn't taking that, I guess the pick would probably be either Feral or Whisper. Probably Feral. So let's take the Maelstrom. Man, these Abzan cards are still here. Maybe I'm in the wrong colors then. Like Skirmish Rhino this late. Most of the here. Okay, so Soul Road Pack Beast is generically going to be good. And I would play it in an Abzan or Jeskai deck, so let's just take that. We're in pick 6, so nothing good here is wheeling. Like, there's no shot the Skirmish Rhino is coming around again. So yeah, okay, go ahead and take Pack Beast. Okay, we have Feral. We do want a dragon for our Maelstrom. It's also a spell that we can use. Coordinated Maneuver's okay. Tempest Hawk is so far bad, because you really need at least a second one for it to be good. And then we've got this dual land, which we don't need at the moment. Also, Rennie's rebuff. But I'm going to take the dragon. Also, the stag is good too, but I'll pick the dragon. Okay, we have Lightfoot Technique. What's our count? Yeah. Double spells. Not taking the green card. Essence Anchor, no. It's basically this or this. I don't think this guy's very good either, but... I'll go ahead and take him. All right, White Dragon. There's also this black dual land. Or Agent of Codus. I'd rather, again, have, like, in this deck that's going to care a lot about having creatures or non-creatures, cards that are both are more valuable than normal. So sure, we'll take the White Dragon. Okay, Messenger did wheel. That's a good sign. So take the Messenger. Okay, we're probably more likely to be in green than black if we do wind up in that. So let's just take Roamer's Routine so we have the ability to fix if possible. An okay white card or an okay red card. Cast your second spell. I guess we'll take the white card. Veil. I would be pretty surprised if we wound up not being in Jeskai at this point. So one of the messengers wheeled, but the other one didn't. All of the Spirit Dragons. Well, that's not playable, but Sun Pearl Kirin is. Dragons you control have indestructible. Beginning of your upkeep for each color, put a +1 counter on dragon you control that color. If you put +1 counters on 5. So you have to have this, and you have to control 5 dragons, which combined account for all 5 colors. Yeah, this card's not playable in limited at all. Not in constructed either, but definitely not in limited. So there's the Sun Pearl Kirin, which is just like a great card. There's also 2 different dual lands, which I would be perfectly happy to have, and then also the O-Ring is good too. But we're going to take the Kirin. Does this have any... So we can pick up Rediscover. We can also pick up Messenger, replay Messenger. We can pick up Boltcaster. We can pick up the Pack Beast and replay it. Yeah. And it's also just a 2/1 flyer. Another Sun Pearl Kirin, you say. And that is also going to be the pick here. The blue creatures are both good. The white creatures, whatever. It's fine. Windscarred Crag. Nomad Output are both fine fixing cards. But we take another Kirin. All right, so one of our primary colors is definitely white, and it looks like the red is the other one, but that could change. Okay, we have... Interesting. So we could take this guy, or we could take Reverberating Summons. Or we can just take Armament Dragon, because we do actually have Maelstrom to fix for it, but it is 2 different colors that we're not, so we're probably not fixing for that. Ardent Tactician is not going to be in our deck. There's also like Dragon's Prey, which is also a really good card, but again, it's off color, and there's a dual land that's also off color. There's Dragonclaw Strike. This could actually be potentially playable. I don't know. I'm just going to take Descendant. The thing with the Monk enchantment is you need to have more things go right for that to be good than you do this guy. Although it is much better later if you just need to cycle it, as opposed to Descendant. Okay, we have Stormbeacon Blade. And there's this Aura, which I don't care that much about. This is 4 mana before it starts doing anything. But the rest of the pack is just not good. Gamer Devotee, no. Pawnee back. I guess we are just taking the sword. What's our non-creature count? Oh, it's actually pretty low. All right. Also, we have 2 Kirins. It's pretty good to put on a Kirin. Dragonologist. Is this instants or sorceries? It instants or sorceries. Okay. We have 2 dragons that we can get with it, and we have 1 instant, which is... What is the instant that we have? Rally the Monastery. There's also the Durgar Island Dragon, and these other cards. I guess we'll go for this and try to just find more dragons. 4 spells. Okay, flyer that makes a token. We also have another dragon and fixing. 16 cards, we definitely need fixing. I prioritize fixing over any of these. Yeah, we're just gonna need to take the Swiftwater. Another Maelstrom. There's no freaking way we can justify playing another Maelstrom, so... so the card is gonna be Rescue Leopard, then. Yeah. Okay, we have Kinguard or Agent of Codus, or Evolving Wilds. Yeah, we're gonna take Evolving Wilds. Just keep prioritizing that. What's the Sultai one do? It makes 2 2/2s. That wield, obviously. There's more dual lands in our colors, so we'll take the dual land. Okay, we'll take Seize the Opportunity, or do we take Embermouth? This is an instant that Dragonologist can find, and it's another card that helps us get more in. Alright, we'll take that. Our curve's pretty bad, though. Okay, this did come around, so sure, we'll take this. 4 lands, which means we're technically at 18 cards right now with 1 pack to go. Okay, I'm probably not playing this, but I might. So sure. That. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say that yet. Let's include it, and then I'll just cut it if we wind up being over budget. This is also prime chopping block to be cut, depending on how many hits we wind up getting with it. There's 2 dragons, 2 instants, so there's 4 cards we can hit with it. Another Rescue Leopard. Definitely not playing that. All right, pack number 3. Okay, this pack unfortunately doesn't have a lot for us. We're not taking Severance Priest. We do have Quarry Mountain Stalwart. And then there's this Flash Dragon, which we can't pay for the green. Is this Maelstrom? Omen or Dragon. So this fixes for the green side of this. It is also just a perfectly fine, like, it's a 4/3 flying flash. Sounds reasonable to me. Yet another Maelstrom. All right, we're not taking that. It's probably going to be Runescale Stormbrood. What else do we have? Frontline Rush. River Wheel Sweep. There's the O-Ring. No, let's take Stormbrood. We're going to be at 26 with 4 lands, so that means we're 1 more card, and then we have to start cutting things. Laced Prowler, which we definitely can't play. Then there's Starry-Eyed Skystrider. How many tokens do we have? Descendant makes tokens. This does not make a token. Is it just Descendant? Rally the Monastery. It does just jump other things like Rescue Leopards and whatnot, so it's not like it's not useless if you don't have tokens. Alright, we're gonna cut Fire Rim Form. I wonder if we were just in the wrong colors, because it seems like there's a lot of green stuff that's coming through. War Effort's good. Monastery Messenger's also good. Let's see. I don't know if we're, like, go wide enough for this to matter. Monastery Messenger is just a great redrop. Five? Okay. I think specifically in our deck, the Messenger's probably better. We only do have 5 things to return with it, though. Although you don't always have to, but that's, like, the main use of it. But I will take it over the war effort right now. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. There's also Jeskai Devotee, which I would love to wheel. All right, what do we have? Another off-color land. Dragon Globe, we're not playing that. Lancer. I'll play Lancer. Stillness, no. Bearer, we do need more 2-drops. Shock Brigade's a better 2-drop. So sure, we'll take Shock Brigade. And we are now 2 cards over budget. We'll figure it out. Breaching Dragonstorm. We do have 4 dragons, right? Where's dragons? 4 dragons. And we can pick it up with Kieran as well. Or we can just play Mardu Devotee. We also have a lot of bad hits off of it. Alright, let's just take... This just helps us grind what we need. What does this guy do? ETB, return target non-land permanent with mono value trailers from your graveyard to your hand. Flurry, tap target creature. That is decently good as well. And then, let's see. Probably not playing this, but let's just take it anyway. Huh. Or the Feral. Take Feral. Yet another leopard. That is so many leopards. I think we have a problem of we don't have removal. That's going to be a pretty big issue. Jeskai Devotee. This dude. And that. All right. Okay, so our total dragon count is 5, and our instant count is 2. So we have 7 cards in our deck that Dragonologist hits. That's probably good enough. What are the odds on this? 40-card deck. Let me refresh this. We've got a 40-card deck with 7 hits. We're going to look at 6 cards. We need to hit one of them. 71% chance of hitting. Means more than 1/5 of the time. Like a little less than 1/3 of the time, we're just going to brick. The other thing is, it's also just a 1/3 that, okay, it makes our untapped dragons have hexproof. Like, who cares? That's definitely, like, easily up on the chopping block. It's also one of our, like, we don't have that many blue cards. So getting rid of it helps keep our mana, our colors good. All right. 5 non-creatures in total. That's kind of shocking how few that is. Although we do have some omens, so that's making up for it. Yeah, okay. So I don't think I'm even going to play a single forest for this guy. I'm just going to have the Maelstrom, and sometimes that'll pay for it. Okay, so 7 cuts. So we're definitely cutting creatures. All right, so this is removal, and then that's it. We have no more removal. Therefore, we are going to have to rely on combat tricks. So while I would probably normally cut Seize Opportunity, at this point, I can't really justify that. We probably have to win via, like, tempoing our opponent to death. We also, Runescale Stormbird's a counterspell, so we have a little bit of interaction. This guy is also pseudo-removal. So, let's see. We've got the Devoted Duelists. I doubt we're aggressive enough that these 1 little damage pings are going to matter too much. I would much rather have the other 2 drops. So, there's, like, the easiest to cut small guys. Poised Practitioner is another one that I'm not sure how good it is. The Starry-Eyed Skyrider is also kind of bad, given our deck. If we had a lot more things that made tokens, it'd be great, but we don't. The Rescue Leopards would be good if we could clear the way with them. Bigger good. Okay, Dragonback Lancer, that's fine. Probably not cutting any of these guys. It's only +1 toughness, though. Yeah, let's cut Seize Opportunity. So if we only have 4 spells in our whole deck, like in terms of messengers, that's pretty rough. But I think that's fine. Okay, Descendant of Storms could be a cut, but I think it's good enough to keep. My main things that I'm looking to cut right now is probably the Rescue Leopards. Three have to go. I don't know how good Reverberating Summons is, so evaluated as a creature. Having a creature that you can only sometimes attack with and that you can almost never... and that you can never block with is pretty rough. So then its only real value is in its ditch your hand, draw 2 cards. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Is it an uncommon, by the way? It is. Huh. Two more gotta go. One of the leopards and... Poised Practitioner? Yeah, okay, get rid of Poised Practitioner. This is just so few spells, so it's these 3 plus these 2, plus sometimes you'll be able to cast this, but rarely. Because there's 1 land in the whole deck that can actually use it. So it's mainly like actually 5 spells, plus the counter spell, but you can't use that proactively. That is really rough. So can I switch out creatures for non-creatures from here? So the card that I would put back is probably like Fire... I guess, yeah, Fire Wind form. Because we need ways of like attacking into our opponent, and it is a combat trick. And then what would the creature card that we're getting rid of be? Something that's more expensive. I don't want to get rid of any of these dragons, though. Although, I don't know how good Dawnbreaker actually is. Oh, wait, the Dawnbreaker is a spell, too. No, so we're definitely not cutting that. Forgot about that one. This guy gets back... Primarily, Kieran is, like, the big one that he gets back. And then you can use Kieran to pick him up and play him again. So, like, there's that as well. Maybe just another Rescue Leopard. I think the Rescue Leopards would be a lot better if we either had Graveyard Synergies, because we have no, like, Renew cards or anything, or if we had removal to clear the way of them. But since they're 4/2s, they basically have the same issue that the Stag has, which is that they're pretty bad attackers. Alright, so then that leaves us with our land count. So we have 6 plains, 6 mountains, 1 island, so that the Evolving Wilds can fetch it. And then we have 2 blue dual lands, so it's a total of like 4 blue sources and 8 red sources and 8 white sources with the Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Is this worse than just playing a basic? Late in the game, you can use it to fetch up a dragon.
Or an Omen, I guess. But all the Omens are on dragons anyway. No, okay, it finds just dragons. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this. So we cannot really win the long game. Like, eventually our opponents will just have a big threat that we can't deal with, so we need to tempo our opponents down. All right. Okay, we don't have red. Well, Bardu gives us red, though. Yeah, okay. So, Devotee. The Messenger is a thing we can play on curve. I don't really want this guy, though. Non-land permanent. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Because we're probably playing Fire Rim form and attacking. Yeah. Actually, I'm probably not doing that. I'm probably just going on defense. I want them to attack into me, and then we flash this in and kill their guy. Flash this in. And if they have a removal spell, then whatever, we use Messenger to put the thing back. Osseous Exhale, maybe? Twin Bolt, sure. Oh, Blowout City. Oh, no, we don't have red anymore. F me. Alright. So then we get Way Speaker and we get the Devotee back. Rescue Leopard. Yeah, alright, so Bodyguard. Trigger, get back Devotee. Them. Probably, we're on defense at the moment, so I probably can't afford to just keep taking damage, so I probably do have to trade with the Leopard if they attack with it. Discards a land. Yeah, alright. Trade. Adorned Crocodile. 5/3. Alright. Devotee. Pry this away, but the dragon also not even particularly good. Yeah, I would really just want to just rediscover the way more than anything else. Spin those. I don't have a good way of trading with this. I guess I can trade my Lancer for it, and then they just make it 2/2. Yeah, alright, we'll just trade the Lancer for it, I guess. Proc, block, trade, make a 2/2. Pack Beast, okay. This is so awkward. All right, let's play this and hold up Stormbrood, even though we're probably not gonna... Now, then that means all their 2s can get in for free. Play this guy, and then, yeah, okay. And then he has to trade with the Pack Beast, but whatever. Barrel, which we can't block, unfortunately. I'm going to put a counter on it. Sure. Plus 3. I have to play this or nothing else. Play this dragon, it still doesn't block that. This is doing a lot of damage. And then, so if I play a 3-drop, this costs 3, and then I'm out of mana. So I guess we play this. Draw. Yep. No attacks. So we have to hope to draw a land so that we can go... actually, no. I guess we can play Messenger plus Kieran to trade with this. Didn't fire breathe it. Coordinated maneuver on Brushmaster. They could have fire breathed it anyway. Ugh. Definitely don't want to put Fire Rim Form back on top. So then we play this, because we got to trade with this dragon. We can't just keep taking damage from it. So play the messenger. Do not put that on top. No attacks. Here and here. I have to play this prior to blocking. That sucks. Alright, fine. We'll just take the 4 off of this, so... Kieran. Pick up Pack Beast. And block here. Then we're going to lose both of our creatures in combat and take 4. Which means that the following Pack Beast is not going to be able to come down as easily. Alright. So many things in play. Another crocodile. And we've still failed to draw another land. This is insane. Alright, we're dead, right? There's no way I can get out of this? Discard, play Leopard. I have 2 blockers. We block here and here, and we take lethal. Yeah, that's gonna be game. Unless I have what? The Pack Beast can't draw me into anything that gets me out of it. Discard. The Leopard, I guess. Oh, now I draw lands. Thank you so much, deck. All right. All right. Okay, we do have an aggressive-ish start with Rediscover the Way on turn 3, if I play Devotee. Probably means I want to play Devotee first, or Descendant, then Devotee without triggering the Enduring. Keep. Alright, never mind. So we just do the Mountain, so that means we can trigger this. Gonna kill it. All right. Well, play Devotee. Trigger. Sure. And trigger this. Pass the turn. Pro tip. Alright. Play Rediscover the Way. Trigger. Between the two, let's grab the haste one, I think. So what am I doing? Next turn we played Brushmaster, which already has double strike. Yeah, okay, let's grab Feral. Pummeler. Well, that went poorly. Grabbing another dragon. I guess we're playing Brushmaster. Or, no, I could play Runescale and then potentially... No, because this has reach, right? Yeah. I mean, it does mean they don't get to attack us. So sure, we'll play this one. No attacks, then we get final mode on this. Oh my gosh, the Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. And then I can still play Feral after that if I want to. We cast Sorceries and Dragons as though they had Flash. Okay. Well, I can force the Pummeler to have a terrible block. I can also pump Devotee and have that have double strike. And then the Stormbrood will also get double strike, and so I can attack with both of them. They can double block one guy, or they can double block on the ground, though that doesn't matter either. discard the planes. So target here. Card. All right, and then put the counters here. Trigger, put double strike on the dragon. And go to combat. They just taking it all. Going to 1. Sure. You didn't want to, like, at the very least, just, like, chump block Crow Tick on the Devotee? So the best thing for me would be if they untap and they tap out for some ground creature, and then I can play Feral and hit them in the air. Discarded Whale of War. Abzan Devotee. Yep, pretty bad. What else you got? Worthy caught. Alright, well, yep. There goes Brood. Interesting. Alright, combat, attack. If they block, I'm obviously killing Pummeler. Yeah. So, deal all the damage to Pummeler. And then we'll play Brigade and Rushmaster. All right, got it. So as I said, we just have to tempo our opponents out. What's your draft strategy going into Dragonstorm? Well, so far what's been working is try to commit to a clan early. Because every time I've committed to a clan pretty early, it's done reasonably well. Although that's only with a sample size of 2, so it's not a lot. Keep. I have blue, and this doesn't make blue, so I need to evolving for blue. Alright. Voti. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the lands. Not that it matters, because we're gonna Evolving Wilds at some point. Fleeing Effigy, sure. No blocks. Do mana efficiency. Combat. In here. There's an argument to not attacking because it means if they replay the effigy, then you just flash Kieran, then you block flash Kieran and bounce your guy. But the thing is, they're not guaranteed to replay this. If they just untap and they play something else and I didn't attack, then I'm not getting damage in for no reason. Yeah, so they play a 3-drop. Let's go Kieran. Pick this up. Another Kieran, you say? Alright. What's the math on this? If I go land, Descendant, Kieran, don't pick it up. Then we've got 3 creatures in play. This costs 2. Or no, it costs 3. I should definitely play Kieran this turn, so I'm gonna play Devotee. Trigger. Yeah. Keep binning this stuff. I guess I'll keep an island. Play this and go to combat, swing here. Because I do want to actually be able to play the Feral relatively on curve. Although I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. Right, because then we go Kieran, pick this up, play 2 creatures. We have 4 mana. There's 4 creatures in play. Play Pack Beast, draw. Yeah. Plays Effigy. I think it's 3 mana for fire, for double fire breathing. Sure. Trigger. Yep. Cards a land. Then we block here. Kieran again. Pick it up. And we take 2. Or more, I guess, if they're gonna fire breathe it. But if they're only fire breathing it, that means their turn's real bad. Alright, sure, we'll take 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 2 mana left over. Pack Beast is playable. So Devotee. Trigger. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want to draw. So if I'm playing this turn, it means I'm not getting the mountain yet. Yeah, so... Or that means the Evolving Wall is not going to let me play the Ferals on curve, so we want the mountain. So play that. Then play this. Play land, play Pack Beast. Draw here. Then attack. So with the Feral, that's 7 in the air, which means they're dead in 2 hits. Not counting all the ground creatures. Riverwheel Sweep to tap this. Exiling Rally Island. Sure. But then they don't have the mana to play this yet. Bounce this guy back to our hand, sure. Okay. No blocks. So then we go Feral. Swing. And then we even have another Feral to follow that up. So they're crazy behind. They could Yeah, I don't know. None of these cards matter, so it's only these 3 cards in their hand that matter. Yeah, if they're playing Effigy, they just don't have anything. Unless I guess they could go... No, it's 3 mana to pump this, so then they would need another pump after that? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, right, this thing is +2/+2. Well, I just screwed that up by not reading the card. Again, that's more shortcutting, mental shortcutting. I just looked at it and said, oh, it just makes 2 tokens, or it kills a 4-power creature. And, well, I don't have any 4-power creatures, so it doesn't do anything. And I completely overlooked the other mode. So if I had just not attacked with Devotee there, I could have blocked and not died. And then they would have lost. Yep. Okay, so we've got Jeskai Devotee to pay for the blue, so this is keepable. I think that's the thing that bites me the most is mental shortcutting. All right, we need to do this now in case we attack and they like Osseous Exhale and then we don't have blue anymore. So, play this. Trigger, let's grab a card. What am I grabbing? I guess I'm grabbing Descendant. Swing. Poised Practitioner. Okay, so yeah, we'll grab the Leopard so we can double spell this turn. Grab the Leopard. And then we can go Leopard. Ascendant Trigger. Swing. So the next turn this triggers, we can play Messenger to get it back. And then we'll still have the mana left for Descendant triggers. O-Ring. What are we O-Ringing? The Leopard? Yeah. No attacks there. Yeah, so trigger that. Alright, I don't actually have a way to get the double strike, so instead we're gonna scry first and then put the thing back. Or I guess I just flash the dragon in, right? I guess I'm fine doing that. Yeah, okay, we don't get double strike this turn and we're not putting the thing back. Let's just be mana efficient and flash in the dragon. Plays Practitioner, and then they're going to play the second spell, so they both get pumped. Is this damage part of the same thing? When you discard a non-land this way, deal 3... So it is a trigger, so I can respond to that. Because presumably they're going to kill Devotee. No, they're killing Descendant, sure. No attacks. Alright, flash this in. And Kieran, you say? So this... Kieran picks up nothing that I care about? No. Yeah, so we're gonna play... Devotee. Actually, I can play all of them? Yeah, I can play all of them. So, Scry, Fire Rim form, I don't care that much about. I don't care that much about this guy either. So, bin these. And then we've got this. So then get back rediscover. Combat, attack in the air. As much as I want to use this for value to get the rediscover triggers again, I think I'm just supposed to flash this in and pick up Devotee, and we have more in the air. Narset. You gotta attack now, right? They're just not attacking? If they do it, I doubt it. Alright, flash in Kieran. Pick up Devotee. Then untap. Then let's cast this. Trigger. Grab the only actual thing that matters. Combat. Swing in the air. Alright, they're at 3. Play Devotee. Trigger. More stuff in the air. Alright. This is immediate damage in the air, so we'll do both of these. We draw this, and then this triggers, and we can get the messenger. Alright, so keep those. With them. They can harmonize this and kill our messenger, and then... Yeah, alright. Or kill Stormbrood, rather. And then they need another answer. And then another answer, because the Dawnbreaker is going to pump a guy. Swinging there. Sure, no blocks. Rebellious Strike to pump. And yeah. Scry gets a card. They only have 1 mana and no blockers. Okay. That was just they didn't have an answer, so they were just digging to try to hit something, but it didn't matter. Alright, am I changing anything based on how this deck has played out so far? So I feel like the Fire Rim form has not really mattered, and the Rescue Leopard would probably be more relevant. Other than that, this is probably fine. This card is also surprisingly mediocre. And like I thought that the whole like you having spells would matter a lot more. But it's just not. Coordinated maneuver. I still don't want to play that. I think this is okay. Let's do that. All of our colors. Our curve sucks, but all of our colors. And we do have things to play. Roomba with a mustache? Alright, I can't just not play anything, so... We're gonna play this even though we don't get anything. They can shoot my guy if they want. Magmatic Hellkite? Alright. Well, I can rally kill it. So play Devotee. Play this. Actually, yeah, okay, there's no way that if they block it, it doesn't matter, so. Destroy, power 4 greater, kill that. Wing in the air. Thunder of Unity, so draw 2, lose 2, and then whenever creature you control enters this turn, drain 1. Interesting. I don't have anything to get back, so we're just going to play Brushmaster and attack. Iridescent Tiger. So then this triggers, we drain. And they're going to play another thing, and Core Steel Cutter will trigger Elspeth. Well, we're losing, boys. Yep, kill our only thing that can attack into Elspeth. Oh, there's Kieran. Have you cast your second spell, tap target creature an opponent controls. Okay, so I can go Bodyguard, Kieran, tap down your Tiger, attack Elspeth, kill Elspeth. Even though this gets no value. Yeah, we gotta kill Elspeth. So, second spell each turn, tap target creature and opponent controls. So, play this. Then play Kieran. Trigger. Tap this guy. This comes in, then we're gonna pick up Bodyguard. And then attack Elspeth. Artisan, alright. So, drain trigger. Thankfully, they're almost out of cards. Rebellious Strike, targeting the thing, make a bunch of stuff. Lost track of how many things are triggering. Alright. We're taking how much damage? A lot. Okay, so this doesn't have tramp. Okay, this is the most damage, so we'll block here. Of the things I can trade with. Comes back, let's gain a life. Play this dude. Get Kieran back. And then our attacks are pretty bad, so pass to them. No attacks. All right, flash Kieran in. Pick up Bodyguard. Well, we do have another Kieran in our deck, so it's not like this just doesn't have anything happen. They have 4 attackers. We go block, 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 prowess, take some damage. This has trample. We do have to worry about that. let's just pass here. Duelist. Nothing. Alright, I can't afford to not play anything, so just play this guy even though it doesn't get anything back and pass. Mardu Monument. Bunch of things. And they can make the 3 tokens. Okay. 3 tokens have been made. Are they attacking? Yes. Okay. So, let's see. Block, 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 block. I take 5. So I can survive this. So it's a matter of maximizing the amount of things that is good. Okay, so this block's here, this block's here. Here. Oh, these have menace. Alright, well. Two, 4, 7. I do have to chump block this guy, which sucks, but whatever. I should kill off the duelist. Take 5, go to 2. And then I only retain 2 creatures. And these guys have menace. Do they have menace permanently? No, they don't. Oh boy. And then just, it's too many things. Every 2 creatures is lethal, so. Alright, well, we're still dead. Play a guy, block, 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 we lose. Oh well. How many packs are we up to, by the way? We're at 37? Alright. I think we're going to call it here for the day. So my overall opinion on this, on the limited format so far is, yeah, it's a pretty big mixed bag. So it has a lot of the same problems that I find in... Basically, the same issues that make limited formats bad pop up over and over again, and they're present here too. So, weird janky mana, where you have these sets, where you have a set that's built around 3 colors, so instead of having, like, really good fixing, you have tap lands and devotees that you have to play, and monuments that are, like, crappy artifacts, and it's not that, like, the mana fixing is terrible, but it's that it like significantly costs you in order to play all of these cards, and so you just wind up losing to aggro in a lot of situations. Like if you just have turns where you're playing things off curve, or you can't play the thing that you need on time, then the aggro deck runs you over, or sometimes you're just missing your 3rd color and then you can't do anything. There's also the problem of the disparity between the power level of the cards in the set for limited is enormous, especially in regards to the rares, but it's not just the rares. So yeah, you wind up with a lot of situations where you just get out-tempoed and there's nothing you can do, or your opponent plays a big bomb rare and you can't answer it and you just lose. There's another significant problem where this set has a go wide theme. Specifically, it has both the mobilize and endure mechanics, and so a lot of board states go really, really wide, and there just isn't an answer to any of these. So there's one card that's a non-rare, Whale of War, that does -1 to all opposing creatures. It's a black uncommon, and other than that, there's no answer. There's no pyroclasm in the set. There's no, like, other way of dealing with these really big boards, so a lot of times your opponent just goes really wide, and you can't answer it. Doesn't matter. And then the most classic bad limited play pattern, which is the nobody can attack because they're in a board stall, so whoever has flyers wins. But it's not, like, horrible. There is reasonable things you can do. Other than some of the rares, it's not like so many things in the set are massively powerful. I would say the cards are overall pretty weak, actually. Like, it feels like a lower-powered environment. But that's actually an issue, because then it winds up... When most of the cards are good, then it's not that difficult to have a good deck, and it means that the players who opened the bomb rares are not as significant of an advantage because all the cards are good. But when most of the cards are bad, then it creates these enormous power disparities between the good and bad decks. But anyways, I left off last stream thinking that maybe this one would be the last... The previous stream, I left off thinking that maybe this stream would be the last one, and I'm not ready to call it quits yet. So that was draft number 9 that we just finished. So I will come back tomorrow with draft number 10 plus, but the format already feels like it's stale and wearing out its welcome. I would say that on average, if you have a good limited format, you can play around 20 drafts before it starts feeling old. I think that this format already feels old. One of the issues, I think, that's causing that is because everything is consolidated into the 5 clans. It feels like there's only 5 things to do. So in most sets, what you wind up with is like the stock standard archetypes that you have in most limited environments is you'll have every 2 color pair does something, right? So you wind up with 10 different strategies that you can employ. But here, all 2 color strategies are consolidated under the general clan umbrella. So even if each individual 2 color pair might do something that's a little bit different, all of the synergies are still built around the 5 clan identities. And none of the ally color pairs do anything that are like off clan. So you wind up with basically only 4 real strategies. You've got Sultai Graveyard, Abzan Go Wide +1 counters, Jeskai Spells Matter, Temur big stuff. I don't know. Temur doesn't even really seem to have an identity, really. And then, which one am I forgetting? Temur, Abzan, Sultai, Jeskai. Mardu. And then Mardu is, like, Go Wide, Aggro, Mobilize. And so, yeah, it already feels old. Usually it takes me a while to, like, start recognizing what all of the cards do. So, you know, even if I've looked over the spoiler, like the full set spoiler for the set review, I don't necessarily have all the cards memorized offhand, especially if they're only, like, limited draft chaff. Here, I felt like by the time I was even in the 3rd draft, I basically knew what all the cards did. Because there's just so little that actually matters, and there's so many cards that are just, like, not good. They don't matter. You can mostly ignore them. They're just like random chaff creatures or combat tricks or spells that don't really do much. So yeah, it feels like it's going to wear out its welcome much faster than usual. I think if I also wasn't streaming this for content, I probably would just call it quits right now. But before we go, how do you check how much of the set you have completed? So if I go to collection... I can sort by Tarkir, right? So I go, show me Tarkir only. Is there a way to say, like, how much of the set do I have actually completed? I'm sure there's a formula that you can put here. Check your profile. Set mastery, is that what it is? I just want it to tell me how many cards do I still have to get. That's all I want to know. Is it at the end? No? Click on the profile. Oh, set collection. Track your progress. Gotcha. 65% collected. We are missing commons and uncommons. You'll just acquire those easily, and even spending wild cards on commons and uncommons is fine. We have 20. Well, okay, this can't be correct, right? There's 60 individual rares in the set, sure, but it's not 4 times of all of them. Collect times 1 of all cards in set. All right, what if we go to collection, Tarkir, and only show me rares and mythics? And can I see ones I haven't collected yet? Because this is only showing me... Oh, it's going to be on the next page, isn't it? Yeah, we're still really far away from this. Show me not collected. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we're calling it quits here, and I will be back again probably tomorrow to do some more. I imagine we'll probably do at least 3 more drafts, but that might be the end of it. Anyway, if you showed up today, I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I will see you next time.